mikoro. Nk'uko mubibona ahangaha turi gahanga hagiye kuba umukino ugiye guhuza eh, turagira ngo mvuge gute mwana ni uku nguku nyine ahubwo mwe musuzume za volume niba zizamuye. Nk'uko mubibona ahangaha turi gahanga hagiye kubera umukino ugiye guhuza amakipe abiri. Ngo iki?
Halo, halo. Good morning, welcome. Day 2 of the RCA Dafabet T10 League. Of course, day 1 was filled with action. And for day 2, starting up is a clash of the heavyweights. KCC taking on Challengers Cricket Club. And of course, KCC won the toss, deciding to bowl first. It is going to be a mouth-watering contest. Many superstars. Look out for Zephaniah Arenaitwe. Yesterday started off with a 4 and a 6, but was unlucky not to keep going. But of course, you know the man, always coming hard. Remember, KCC have the big hitter as well in Amza Khan, man who scored 135 chasing 200 in the recently concluded T20. So there's a lot to look forward to, even the bowling sides. Of course, remember, there is Zapi for Challengers. There is a lot. Karasira for KCC. We will be with you shortly. And of course, it's going to be an interesting. KCC fielders on your screens there, making their way on the field. Umpires, of course, in the middle, Vicky Prajapati and Eric Hirgwa. It is day number 2 of the T10 Dafabet RCA League. And of course, plenty of action already. Day 1 was quite a cricketing day. Of course, KCC playing their second game. They were victorious on day 1, beating KUTCHI Tigers. And Zaki Hassan was player of the match, I remind you. And he'll be looking to do the same. On the other hand, challengers. Of course, the man there opening with Subhashish, Zephany Arinaitwe, is renowned for the short format. And even better when it's only 60 deliveries. And of course, yesterday you also, how he began off the innings, he'll be facing the first delivery. The man on your screen there, he is in his prime, I would say. Yesterday he was playing against one of the best bowlers going around at the moment in Mitari Ivan, and of course first ball was hit for 4. Next ball, maximum. But of course he did fall in that over. But you don't mind as a captain because the format is so short. And all you need is your batters to do some damage as quick as possible. It's a different day, a different team. Different bowler. Asif Kanuga, the man there on your screen, genuinely relies on swing. And I'll be interested to see if there is any swing on offer today. Of course, if we are to have any swing, this would be the best time. It's early morning. Good weather, you'd say. Not much clouds. But of course, it is a bit chilly. And the sun is just starting to shine at Gahanga. And we're all set. Asif Kanuga to bowl the first delivery to Zephany Arinaitwe. Full. Starts off wide. Looking at the field, of course, T10, the power play is only 3 overs. And Asif Kanuga has opted for a long on and the third man. So that tells me he's looking to bowl much fuller. But of course, outside off, let's see. Oh, this time edged. Straight down to that third man for only a single. Oh! What has happened there? Drives it powerfully through the gap. Back-to-back boundaries for Zephania. 2 in a row. 9 runs correction in only 2 deliveries so far. Doing the same as he did yesterday is Zephania. Attacking the opening bowler. Not giving him any time to settle. But of course, remember, he did fall in the first over. So Asif Kanuga knows that and still has a chance. Full again and huge swing. Doesn't connect. Now, if I'm to remind you specifically of what happened yesterday, first 2 deliveries were boundaries, third one was a dot, and the fourth one was a wicket. So this is ball number 4. Is this a repeat of what happened yesterday? Oh, and Zephania makes sure he's still there. Very good ball from Asif Kanuga. Good comeback, you'd say, after conceding those 2 boundaries. But of course, the first one was really unlucky, the fielder there. The ball slipping from his hand, attempting the throw, and going for a 4. You don't see that too often in cricket. All right then, 2 dots. Very, very un-Zephyr-like. And of course, this ball, he will be trying to attack. Full and flicked away. That will go for boundary number 3. Zephany Arinaitwe with the innovation. This time just using the wrists. He has the power, the timing, but of course he also has the innovation. A young man in his prime. Most feel that he should be on the national team for Uganda. But of course, he doesn't mind as long as he's playing cricket anywhere. All he wants is to play. And you can see he's a very classy player, very destructive batter, and of course has that touch of innovation. Unpredictable. 13 already with a delivery to go in the first over. Asif, short, attempted cut, but of course he misses. Ends the first over. The score is 13 for no loss. Opening the bowling at the pavilion end for KCC, of course, is Nadil. Correction, at the other end, it's the Banana Plantation end. Nadil Mohammed is a very good bowler. I would say one of the best. And I'm very interested to see how Zephaniah plays him. He's been one of the hardest bowlers for any batter in the competition to take away. And Zephyr has been comfortable against the rest. And I'm yet to see him play against Nadil. Nadil is very smart. He often changes pace, variations. But of course, let's not forget the man on strike. We're talking about Zephyr, but there is Subhashish Samal, who's yet to face one of the cleanest strikers you'll ever see. Powerfully built. And he knows he's now heading towards the shorter part of the ground. But Nadil is a very, very wary customer. And I'm trying to see, of course, it's the power play. Who are the fielders outside the circle? There is a long on and a cow corner. Interesting. The ball should be turning away from Subha. So I thought maybe Nadil would try and go for the long off instead. But we'll see. Nadil to Subhashish. Full. And cut away straight to Asif Kanuga. And a good start already by Nadil Mohammed. Now, that one was slightly slower. And look for the next delivery to be totally different. He never bowls the same delivery twice. Always keeping the batter guessing. There you go, slightly quicker this time and cut away straight to the short cover. Another dot. Pressure being applied early on here on Subhashish. It's T10 and dots are like gold dust for a bowling side. Let's see, Subha now has to do something. He knows he has Zephaniah there. And he is very capable as well himself. Again, flatter and played. So the same fielder, but of course this time Zephaniah very alert and calls Subha for a single. Now this is the contest I've been wanting to see. It's a game of matchups. And Zephaniah versus Nadil is going to be a very good one. Now Zephaniah could look to try and play on the off because he knows the fielders outside the circle are only on the leg side. So he has the ability to play all around. But Nadil is not easy. Let's see who will win this battle. Oh, and Zephyr goes for the big one, but of course doesn't connect. Nadil bowling to his field, attacking the pads, forcing Zephyr to hit towards that long gone cow corner region where the two fielders are. And I'm very, very interested in this battle, this duo between Zephyr and Nadil. We've trained with Nadil for so many times, and I'm telling you, he's a very hard bowler to hit. You might see him on screen not doing anything fancy, but he's very, very clever. And the skill And it may not be visible on your screens, but of course he changes pace considerably. And you're never really comfortable against him. Let's see, can Zephyr, as good as he is. Oh, chance! Will Nadil win this battle? Chance for Zaki, and he holds on. Nadil wins the battle, and he gets the big wicket of Zephania Arinaitu. And look at the celebration. This was on the cards. Either Zephyr was going to dominate Nadil, or Nadil was going to take him out. Zephania doesn't like to hang around. He will not play safe or respectful cricket towards bowlers. He either gets you or you get him. That is his rule. But this time the bowler comes out on top. Nadil Muhammad, I told you he's a very hard guy to play. And especially when you're trying to take him on, he is very, very smart. The best chance really you have against playing a guy like Nadil is just trying to rotate him, and usually tends to frustrate him, and he might lose his lines and length. But when you try to attack him, oh, good luck. 1 wicket down, his challengers already. And of course, the man at number 3 there on your screens will be taking strike is Didier Ndikubwimana, their wicket keeper. Usually opens the bat in the other formats. But of course, T10 is too short, and they know it doesn't suit his style of play. Yesterday, he also got out trying to play a sweep, a very ambitious sweep shot. And he was clean bowled, very unlike of Didier. And knowing they've just lost the biggest wicket, they could look to try and rebuild. They don't have much time though. So, still also want to see how Didier goes about this. Not easy for a very young man. Last ball of the over. Ooh, and Nadil goes down the leg side. And the keeper does well there to keep it to only 1 wide. That was flatter. Nadil there attempted the arm ball, I believe, trying to knock over Didier straight away. And this could be slightly slower. Try and entice the big shot. Let's see. There you go, slower. Ooh, edge. Down to third man. The chase is on, but the ball wins. Didier opens up his account straight away. Not the most convincing shot, but a boundary nonetheless. And the score has moved on to 19 for the loss of 1 after 2 overs. As I welcome in the com box a friend, a cricketer, and of course a former member of Challengers, Mr. Zaid Khan. Good morning.
Good morning, Clinton. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Dafabet T10 Premier League. And we're here seeing another pattern. Zephyr losing his wicket quite early in the game. Lots of expectations from him, but Nadir here bowling really well, doing the business for his side. And the catch was well taken by Rahim. The man in right now is Subhashis Samal, yet to give us some entertaining shots, as he's a power hitter, well known for his power hitting here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. And Asif Kanuga coming in for his second over. The score is 19 for 1 after 2 overs. They're moving steadily at a current run rate of 9.5. Hope to see some big blows by the big man, Subhashis Samal. Asif Kanuga running in. And a hint of movement away from Subhashis Samal. Taking it lightly there, missing everything. Straight to the keeper. Lovely delivery. The team really happy with that. Onto the pads and given by Vicky Prajapati, as Subha has to depart. Big wickets collapsing here for Challengers Cricket Club early on. Just 2.2 overs faced. At this point, they should really be looking forward to a partnership, either to put any sustainable runs on the board. Walking in is Eric Neomugabo. Very good batsman. Power striker also. Walking in, just look at that swagger on him. Very relaxed, very comfortable. Walks in without the lead. Tells you what his intent is. He's trying to take the charge on. Very eventful cricket so far here at Dafabet RCA T10 Cup. We've seen boundaries, we've seen wickets. Straight away, drill through the covers. And the chase is on. Will they reach it? And they managed to save the boundary. Lovely work out there by Hamza Khan. The chase was on. Did well, saving the boundary there. And they managed to steal 3 runs. Good running between these two. Didier and Eric Neomugabo will be rotating the strike. That's what Didier is well known for. Brings the balance to the side. It's not always about power hitting. Asif Kanuga running in. Unexpected bounce there. Lovely delivery. A bit confused there, Didier. Didn't know if he had to move on to front foot or rock on to his back foot. Was hung in the middle. Asif Kanuga. And again, this time, cuts it in. Played on to the onside for just a single. Putting Eric Neomugabo back on strike as he faces the last delivery of the over. Asif Kanuga coming in. Plays it, dabs it. And it runs away to the boundary. Well guided there by Eric Neomugabo for 4 runs. No chance to the fielder there. Lovely shot. You can see the smile on his face. Really happy. Getting valuable runs here for Challengers Cricket Club is Eric Neomugabo. He started well. He's on 7 off 2 balls. I believe these two can put up a sustainable partnership. Clinton.
Both teams, I believe, will be happy with the start. Of course, KCC picking up those 2 wickets. And of course, 2 of the best hitters for Challengers. And I have a feeling maybe on replay, if we do have a look at it again, the dismissal of Subashish looked slightly higher, but of course the umpire gave him out. And of course for Challengers, they won't mind the score at only 3 overs. Not too bad. As we see Hamza coming into ball, and straight away Didier walks him down to mid-wicket. Ball is racing, but of course the fielder does well. They're running hard. Comfortable 3 in the end. This will be very key for Challengers with the remaining lineup. The big hitters are gone, so of course the rest should and try capitalize on these singles, turn 2s into 3s. And before you know it, the score will look very favorable. They went down yesterday to Telugu Royals. And very painful loss for Challengers Cricket Club. They have a long history, very proud team. They have most trophies. And of course, lately they have been not up to their usual standards. Oh, lovely. From Neomugabo, Eric Sevilegsa, all the way. He looks in sublime touch this morning. He came out with a confidence and swagger. No helmet. Shut loose. And you can see, looks like a free spirit out there. He's just playing his shots, not premeditating anything. And he's quickly moved on to 11 of 4, striking well over 200. KCC needs to be careful. Of course, they've got the 2 wickets, but of course, they're still they're leaking runs. And Hamza Khan, not very renowned for his bowling. Fuller this time. In the air. Chance for Nadir Muhammad. A very good fielder, I must say. And of course, it shows. He will not drop it ever. He is their best fielder, of course, alongside Karasira Charles. And the right man at the right place and the right time. Neomugabo has to go 3 down. His challengers. This was the same ploy that happened yesterday. They were getting the runs, but of course losing the wickets. Could you believe they were bowled out in a T10? Astonishing, really. 60 deliveries, and they lost 10 wickets. They did get 100 runs, but of course, not enough. A heartbreaking loss for challengers going down to Telugu Royals, and they turned up this morning, simply ready to bounce back. They know this win will mean a lot. They can't lose 2 if they are to play that final. Yesterday, the man on your screen there coming in at number 5 came in at number 4, and he did score some runs, some lusty blows, 2 huge sixes. And this time he's brought in at number 5. What will he do? He loves spin. I always say this. Hamza, oh, a false start. KCC though will not mind. A second win would mean the chances of playing that final are very high. Ooh, Zapi starts off watchful there and rotates strike immediately. He will be very key now because he is the last recognized hitter, you'd say, power hitter. The rest of the batters can play, but of course not as powerful as Zapi. Last ball. And there you go, Didier just doing what he's usually supposed to do, just rotate strike. And I feel yesterday he missed the trick. He tried to be the aggressor, and he lost his wicket. If he can only play this fashion, suits him well. 37 is the score for the loss of 3 after 4 overs. Now, Zaid Khan, you were here yesterday when challengers lost. Is there anything different you think they should do from what they did yesterday in terms of score or wickets?
Well, they're playing just like yesterday, losing early wickets, and the man on screen right now, he has to play the same role as he did yesterday. Zapi Bimenyimana, the big striker, the big muscle guy on the field. He made a partnership there, a brilliant partnership that gave them a sustainable 100, which in the end wasn't enough, as Telugu won off the last delivery of the game, faced by the tail ender, who was literally in that just for one single delivery of the game. Clinton, they required 14. Sorry, I beg your pardon. They required 4 of one delivery. Kumar was bowling, and he was scooped by Joshua for 4 runs. And I bet it was a very interesting game. Lots of money made there. Lots of people betting big money on it. Very interesting. Let's hope. There you go. He skies it. Safe. In the vacant area, straight to Asif Kanuga. Their challenges here moving at 8.5 per over. Really need to well connected there towards the leg side this time. For 4 runs, 1 bounce 4. Lovely striking there by Zapi Bimenyimana. On duty, in rhythm, performed yesterday, performing highly today. That's what the team requires of him. I believe they should be targeting 100 minimum. The projected score here says 91, Clinton, but I believe 100 is still a par score here at Gahanga. And a wide, awful wide there. This might be the over. This might be the over. Challengers look forward to recovering as they've clocked into 41, losing 3 wickets. The power play is done. The field is spread out. Short ball and punished. Down to fine leg, goes for 4 more runs. Zabi Bimenyimana doing business. Good striking there by Zapi. Valuable runs these are. The captain Zaki having a slight change in the field. The bowler at the moment looks clueless where to pitch it to Zapi Bimenyimana as he's connecting everything. It's either bad delivery or a wide. Two boundaries in this over already. Well bowled this time. That's what the captain expects out of him. Lovely ball there by Raza, the youngster. In swinging delivery this time, but Zapi connects it well. Just for a single. Down to Karasira in the deep. Does a brilliant job restricting them to just a single. That's the end of the 5th over. The score is 47 for 3. Projected score 94 as challengers move on with a strike rate of 9.4. They've got wicket in hands right now. If they can push, I believe, 2 more overs, then they could really get going. Can really put the pedal to the metal, get it on. After 2 more overs, they need to maintain this partnership. 100 score is a must here, Clinton, as KCC do have quite a striking backing them up. Hamza Khan back into the attack. Lovely delivery. Just rotating the strike there. Zapi, very busy cricketer. He's moved on to 11 off just 6 deliveries. Striking at 183. Hamza Khan pulled back out of his stride. And again, pushing for a single is Didier. He's playing his role really well, Clinton. That's what we expect out of him. That's what he's doing. Yesterday he tried being something completely different. Didn't quite work out for him, but they did a fair job. What a shot. What a shot that is. Lovely field there by Karasira. On the boundary. Well saved. They did a fair job. What a shot. What a shot that is. Lovely field there, lovely field. But oh, shit. Interesting here. What a shot. What a shot that is. Has his foot touched the boundary there? Lovely field there by Karasira. On
Yeah,
the
I believe that's a
boundary.
boundary. Actually was way close to us here at the commentary box, and he did go outside the pitch and touch the ball as well. Oh, what a shot from Zapi! Save your legs, sir. Touch of class from the pace bowler. I love seeing bowlers score runs. Zaid Khan, what is wrong with you batters? Leaving the job to us bowlers.
Well, it's unusual, but sometimes the batsmen do get wickets too. That happens with the batsmen here at Gahanga only. Well played there by Zapi. Not quite hunting for everything, playing sensible cricket here. Should be looking forward to either striking it again or rotating. No dot balls. 2 boundaries in this over. What a delivery. Lovely delivery there. Straight to the keeper. Zapi tried defending it. Couldn't get any nick on it, any bat on it. They're moving really well. Like I said, if they push this partnership for 2 more overs, then they'll have all the permission. They'll be given the green light to slog it all over the park here at Gahanga Oval. How exciting is this cricket by Dafabet RCA T10 Cup? We're getting competitions, battles between great bowlers and batsmen. As you can see, Nadir here taking on Didier. I would love to see him bowling against Zapi, who really enjoys playing spin bowlers, as Clinton said earlier. They really should be looking for that 100. Anything below 100 seems risky, because the KCC batsmen, the top order batsmen, are really dangerous. Flighted delivery, gets an ample amount of bounce and spin on it. How good is Nadir? He's getting spin and turn out of a flat carpet. Clinton?
Yeah. For me, the best bowler in KCC, I've said it often. Oh, and that is a wicket. Just as the doctor ordered. Just about to try and give him compliments. And he totally displays whatever I could have said with the skill that only he possesses. Left-arm orthodox. Lethal is Nadir Mohammed. 5 down. Correction, 4 down now is Challengers Cricket Club. And of course Didier, he tried the best he could. But he has to go.
Walking in is Subuga Siraj. Was really disappointed with his game yesterday. He'll be looking to avenge his side today in good spirits. Walks in with great confidence. He'll be looking forward to scoring some runs, putting some runs on the board, as he finds himself in the middle with Zapi Bimenyimana, who's on 19 of 10 deliveries. I believe, Clinton, it all comes down to technique. Mohammed Nadir gets the turnout of the ball because of the pivot. His pivoting action is really nice, really smooth. There you see, takes an edge, fumble there by the fielder, but no run taken, not taking any risky runs. Zapi, if he stays there till the end, I believe they can still get that 100. Sirajin Subuga. And again, Drifted in. Lovely delivery. Pushed on to long on for just a single. Smile there by Siraj as he knows the ball drifted through the air onto the stumps, but well played there, Siraj. And again, deliveries like that, playing with the batsman's mind as they wobble around the air. Not easy picking them up. There's drift, there's turn, there's bounce. How many elements can you battle?
Well, I actually like how Zapi is playing Nadir Mohammed. He knows this guy has already taken 2 wickets and some of the best batters, and he's not looking to take him on. He's just looking to play with the spin, try and play through the gaps, and of course he's picked up easy twos. It is very crucial in cricket that you do play the situation and know of these matchups. So this is the last ball. No need to attack him. There you go. Well played, Zapi. Beautifully played. And he could get another 2. Running hard. Lovely cricket here from Zapi Menyimana, who says bowlers can't bat. 62 for the loss of 4 after 7. Change of bowler. Coming in to replace Amza Khan is Karasira Charles. Medium pace. And Zapi has done the hard work really. He's played their best bowler. First team for only 2 deliveries and picked up 4 runs. So I think he got the upper hand on that. And now it's really the prize that is set for himself. See out the best bowler and attack the risk. And with only 3 overs left, this is why he needs to do damage. He's well set, 23 of 12, just short of 200 strike rate. And if I was Siraj, who is on strike at the moment, number 1, do not concede a dot. Number 2, how do you do it? Lay bat on ball. And number 3, run and give Zapi the strike. Let's see. Starts off short and is hit powerfully. Boundary. Well, I said 3 things. I forgot to mention number 4. Hit it hard through the gap. And Karasira straight away under the pump. He does bowl a lot of short deliveries, and I'm sure most of people who have played against him know his stock delivery is way back of a length. And don't be surprised if he bowls at least 2 more in the over. But if he is going to stick with that line and length, then the field at least should be slightly better than it was for that delivery. And he's quickly realized that and pushed the cow corner back. And the deep mid-wicket, long gone, yep. So, but then again, there is no fine leg, so he could be hooked for another 4. Let's see. Short again, but this time outside off. And the edge goes, just as I mentioned, to fine leg. What am I doing in the com box? I need to be there patrolling those troops. Seem to be predicting every move, Zaid Khan.
You cannot set a field for a Chinese cut. Fortunate for Sibuga, unfortunate for Karasira. That's where the beauty of the game lies. Incidents as such. And again, hit to the fielder, Rahim, who's doing really well in the field today, has picked up a catch, must be really happy with himself. The big man, Zapi Menyimana on strike. Both have played each other quite a few times. And skies it this time. Who's under it? And it doesn't reach anywhere. Went super high and stopped literally 2 meters away from the boundary. Got stuck in the outfield. That's how high it went. Didn't have enough legs on it though. They managed to take just 3 runs off it. Expensive so far is Karasira, 12 runs already. And again leg side. Not learning anything out of it. Not gaining any experience out of it. Gifting runs away for another boundary here. Karasira. Subuga Siraj plays it around the corner. Just there. Pivots it away. Lovely stroke. Wristy stroke. And the audience out there should be really careful. The ball coming towards them at some pace. 78. At the loss of 4 wickets. Coming in to bowl his last delivery is Karasira. And again, Siraje rotates the strike. Last ball of the over just goes for a single. Big over this is, 17 coming off it. He's given away 4 boundaries in this over, Karasira. Subuga Siraj, he's on 15 of 7 deliveries. Both batsmen for the first time in this inning striking over 200. This is what challengers need. Projected score on the screen, as you can see, is 99. Moving at a strike rate of 9.88. Doing a brilliant job. Are these two for Challengers Cricket Club? And the sun is shining out here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. What views do we have here by RCA Dafabet? Grateful to our sponsors giving us such events. Excitement out here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. As you can see, the young ones, the old ones, everybody enjoying this. Subuga really trying to avenge what he lacked upon yesterday. And straight to Nadir. Long on, long off. Has a strong arm. Throws it back to the keeper, which is towards the banana end side. Longer throw, but he shows that I have a good arm. I can throw it far. I can throw it quick. You cannot risk taking a double. Do not take a double. Fairs running in. And a wide delivery. He really does need to work on his wide deliveries. He gave quite a few yesterday. He gave 4 wides on a trot yesterday, bowling his second over. Faiz Mohammed. Zapi Mimenyimana skies it this time. Who's coming under it? It's landing safe. Oh my God, this is Zapi's day today, Clinton.
Yeah, but I think he also needs to realize the pitch is slightly slower. The ball is sticking, and he's done it 3 times already now. Trying to go for the big shot. And I hope at least he realizes he needs to wait that extra second, split second, and then you can really swing your bat. Because if he just keeps reacting, it's not a true pitch, you'd say, as in the sort of bounce. It does stick a bit, so keep your head and wait a bit. Oh, that was not too bad. That wasn't too bad. He did wait a bit, but of course, playing across the line and he misses. It's now or never for challengers. They know 9 more deliveries left in the innings. They want that 100. But of course, Zappi still out there. He's played well so far. Shot. Oh, yes. Thank you very much, says Zappi. 4 more, if you don't mind. Vise looking distraught. That is it, Zappi. Just wait a split second. It's all about timing. If you do not read the pitch early on, it doesn't matter how much power you have. You just keep skying it in the air. And he's been lucky. The fielders haven't been really the best and just take those catches. And he's still out there. So I do see some adjustment. He is waiting that extra second and swinging for the hills. All right then, now 2 more deliveries. Already on 32 is Zappi. Wow. There you go. Going too early. Survives that shout. He's going too early. He's trying to overhit the ball. He has enough power really to just wait for it. Don't get me wrong. I think he's played a wonderful knock. But of course he's still there. There's no point in saying I've done it and just giving it away. How have you reached to 33? Time the ball, sir. Last ball of the 9th. Steps down and whacks him down to deep mid-wicket. And they push through for a second. 9 overs down. The score is 89 for 4.
Yes, Clinton. It's all pure science out here. Playing on the synthetic carpet. As it gets hotter, the ball tends to hold on. As it gets colder, it tends to skid on to the bat, coming on to the bat really well. But really holds the ball as it gets hot on this surface. Challengers here on 90 for 4 after 9 overs, 1 over to go. Projected score is 100 as they're moving at 10 per over. Zappi on strike, Bimenyimana Zappi on strike. This is the over they have to target if they're to cross that 100 mark. Can they do it? Will it be enough? We've seen them scoring 100 yesterday and it wasn't enough. They missed out the tricks with their bowling, as Captain Srinath Vardineni mentioned in the post-match interview. Raza Ali coming in to bowl the final over of the innings. And a gift, full toss. Zappi didn't connect it the way he wanted it to. And they're pushing for a second. Lovely running between the wickets. Lovely running there by these two. Good communication. Didn't capitalize on the full toss. I know right now it must be running through his mind. And again, a low full toss this time. Zappi not waiting for it, trying to overhit the ball. And a run out. And that's the end of Zappi Bimenyimana. I felt that was really unnecessary, but they had to go for it as it's the last over of the innings. Bob McCoy, Rasta man, walking in. Look at the confidence on the man. As he walks in, he should be putting those required few runs to get them to 100 mark. It's getting really chilly out here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. The weather tends to shift from time to time. Lovely weather overall for cricket, for good cricket. And there you see Zappi Bimenyimana really taking in the dive, but nowhere close to the line, nowhere. He gave it all efforts, but was a fraction late. And Kazim, the keeper, doing a brilliant job cleaning him up. Bob Bashir. Bob Bashir Songa plays a dot ball first up. He's coming without the lead. Trying to go all guns at it. There you go. Takes a nick, and that's the end of Bob Bashir. Goes out for a duck. Didn't go quite as he expected. It's just quack quack for Mr. Bob out here. Not what he had wanted for his side. The score has gone to 93. And this is what we saw in yesterday's game. Challengers losing 4 wickets in the last over. They've lost 2. What else can Raza do? A healthy edge there and a brilliant one-handed catch by the keeper Kazim. Last over, 2 runs. Reminds me of the game yesterday. Kumar Ramalingam facing again. And a catch dropped by Karasira. An opportunity missed. Drop catches. Drop catches. Kumar Ramalingam surviving that death scare by Karasira as he drops a dolly. Can't ask for more. Came straight to his hands and dropped it. Sibuga Siraj takes the charge on this time. It goes for a lovely boundary. Penetrates that gap between the fielders in the deep. Nobody move when he strikes it like that. Sibuga Siraj. Who faced the last delivery of the innings, and that brings the score to 98, 2 runs shy of 100 in 10 overs. Well played it, Sibuga Siraj. Not out, 10 balls, 22 runs. The scorecard here, Zephaniah starting with 12 off 8, Subasi Samal 1 off 5, Didier 11 of 10. Zapi, the big man, 36 of 19 deliveries. And Siraj Sibuga doing a fair job for his side as challengers reached 98 for 6 at the end of the 10 overs. This will be an interesting chase. Karasira Chanseriye being the most expensive man out here with an economy of 17 in 1 over. And dropping a catch would have given Raza Ali 3 wickets, unfortunately. But nevertheless, he would be still happy with his 2 wickets in an over, going for 19, giving away just 1 run. KCC haven't bowled really bad at all. They've given only 4 extras. The score is 98 for 6. We'll be back with you shortly. Do not move. This is very exciting cricket happening here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium by Dafabet RCA T10 Cup. See you back shortly. Short ball and punished. Hello and welcome to Dafabet RCA T10 Cup. The chase is on. On the screen you see Captain Zaki Hassan with his partner in crime, Hamza Khan. Both very aggressive batsmen, very destructive. Challengers spreading out the field there as Zephaniah, the Ugandan national player, with his experience, went for a couple yesterday with a dry spell. He'll be attacking today from ball one, trying to guide his side to victory. KCC needing 99 in 10 overs. Required run rate of 9.9, just a shy of 10 per over. Umpire Eric gives the signal go, gives a green light, and that's a dot ball. Good start to the innings here by Zephyr. Flighted delivery and straight away he's attacking. Hamza Khan striking the first boundary of the innings. What a shot. 6. I beg your pardon. Sorry, Hamza. Well struck there. He's gone for a maximum, a Dafabet maximum. Zephaniah punished for pitching it up to Hamza Khan. Dismissed for 6 runs. And the officials coming in for a new ball. He's lost a new ball of the second delivery. That gives you the idea what his intentions are. The intent is there. Loud and clear. Pocket dynamo. Look at the power of the man. Look at the connection. The bat flow. Goes for half a dozen of the second delivery of the game. Zephaniah pitches it quick this time. And it runs down the third man for yet another boundary. Zephaniah leaking runs here. His challenges. KCC very welcoming to the runs. However, whichever way they come to them, just guided it off the pace of Zephaniah there. And struck again this time. And caught at the boundary. Lovely catch by Zapi. Brilliant catch. The man has big hands, the size of baseball gloves. He does not drop them at all. Rarely do you see Zapi Bimenyimana dropping catches. He's done it this time, and that's the end of that aggressive Hamza Khan. Oh, hold on. Hold on. That looks like a 6 there. The third umpire still having a look at it. Disappointed is Hamza Khan, who scored 10 runs off three deliveries, was striking the ball really well.
Controversy at Gahanga. Hamza Khan has been given out by the umpires, but he's still insisting the fielder stepped onto the ropes. And from the replay there on your screens, let's have a look. He held on, did Zapi, but of course from that angle, very inconclusive. One would say he did step on the rope, but of course we do not have a side-on view to remove all doubt, and the umpire decision has to stand. And Zapi claimed the catch. And really, you can only rely on the fielder's decision in as far as that situation. And the umpires, really, the leg umpire is mainly the one that's supposed to be the main umpire in making the decision. And he adjudged that as out. And of course, after almost 5 minutes of back and forth between the umpires and the KCC batters, Hamza Khan has to go. It's a very big wicket, and you do understand why they made a huge claim. Of course, very inconclusive, that footage of the catch. Our camera crew trying their best to give us a better angle, and if we do get one, we'll just show you. But Zapi is a very honest guy, I must say, and I don't see any reason why he would lie. If he feels he didn't go over the line, I'll take his word for it. One down is KCC, and of course, it is the big man, Hamza Khan, that is gone. 2 boundaries, and he has to go. Oh, interesting now. Interesting. The move to start with the spinner for challengers works straight away. Number 3 on strike is Kazim Mohammed. Flighted delivery there from Zephyr. Very smart bowling. He does have the protection. Long on car corner. And of course he knows playing your first delivery, you might not time it 100%. And he entices Kazim to go for the big shot. But smartly, Kazim just lets it go. And again, ooh, but this time he gets some bat on it. Down to short fine leg. To end over number 1, the score is now 11 for 1.
Interesting first over. It had it all, Clinton. A 6, a boundary, and a wicket. Very controversial wicket there. But the on-field officials have the final take on it, and it's their word that is considered the final take. Hamza Khan not really happy with it, but moving on. They still have a chase on hand. 88 runs in 54 balls required. Zephaniah done with his first over. In comes Suboga Siraj, who's played a great part with his bat. Now coming to contribute for his side with the ball. Suboga Siraj. Right arm finger spinner. Lovely delivery onto the stumps, straight up. He tends to dart it in towards the sticks. Doesn't give much time to the batsman. And again, turning it in. Well fielded there. Not giving any run. Is the Rastaman on point? Bob Bashir. Suboga Siraj. Bowled it wide this time. Wide of off. Lovely delivery. Going through the over very swiftly here is Suboga Siraj. Gets the bat on ball this time. And the tension builds up as the current run rate dropping swiftly to 6.6 now. And again, lovely stroke there by Kazim. Goes for a boundary. Lovely hit. What a shot. We'll be very happy with that shot. Bowled it outside off stump, giving Kazim all the permission to slap it for 4. And again, flights it this time to Zapi Bimenyimana in the deep. Good over there by Siraj, giving away just 5 runs. Not bad in the short format of the game. Captain Zaki, the danger man, yet to face a ball, yet to strike. And as we know of him, he can really get going. He's yet to face a ball. Mohammad Kazim has faced 8 deliveries so far, scoring just 6 runs. A slow start here by KCC. The loss of Hamza's wicket plays a big part. It tones down the morale in the KCC side. Often we see him scoring big runs for the team. Yet to perform with the bat in this tournament is Hamza Khan. Clinton.
Well, would you believe it? 2 overs already, and Zaki Hassan has really not faced anything. It is Kazim on strike. Zapi with a bit of pace to start off with. straight away, hitting that three-quarter line. Zappy, of course, has the reputation being one of the best bowlers in the country and in the region, but of course, the last sort of 7 to 8 months haven't been really very kind to Zappy. And I do mention the man at the non-strikers end, Zaki Hassan, who is yet to face, recently took Zappy for 22 in the first over of the game. So, oh, big shot from Kazim Mohammed, all the way and out of Gahanga ground. Half a dozen signals Eric Hirwa. Zappy has simply given him a lollipop, I would say. Sort of a floater. Oh, that is in the slot. And Kazim Mohammed makes him pay. KCC still fighting. Do not be fooled that when you get Amza, you have the team. Yesterday they won and he did really not score much. And remember, Zaki Hassan is still there, yet to face. Let's see, this could be back of a length from Zappy. Straight away, outside off, dot. And you can see Zaki there, trying to select Zappy, teasing him a bit, saying, remember, I've got your number. And Zappy just smiling back and telling him, every day is not a Sunday. It is a Sunday though, so I look forward to seeing the matchup between Zappy and Zaki. It is Kazim on strike this time. Again, powerfully punished. Over cover. For more. 10 already in Zappy's first over, and there is still 2 more deliveries to go. The experienced, one of the best bowlers. It does happen to even the best. He is under pressure straight away in his first over. And they might need him at the death. Oh, back of a length, and this time edge down to third man. Good effort by Siraj, but in vain. Another boundary. Zaid Khan, what is going on?
This is exactly what KCC needed. Zappy on leather here. Leaking runs. Not likely. Not what was expected out of his bowling. He's very capable of bowling good overs, but in the short format, anything on bat leaks runs, especially off the blade of this gentleman. Kazim Mohammed on fire. He's in a hurry. KCC players have switched roles here. It's as if Hamza is still on the pitch. Kazim Mohammed connecting everything. Plays it around the corner. No chance to the fielder there. Lovely connection. Lovely stroke. What a boundary. Just around the corner for 4 more. And that brings in Zaki. Finally, Zaki coming in to face. At the end of 3 overs, it's 34 for 1. They still require 65 in 42 deliveries, Clinton. Mohammad Kazim taking the charge on. 3 consecutive boundaries by him in the previous over. Subuga Siraj must be hungry for this wicket. Zaki Hassan didn't do any damage in his game yesterday. He will be looking for runs today if he's to take his side over the line. There's a slight shift in the weather here at Gahanga. Very entertaining is the RCA T10 Cup. Subuga Siraj to Zaki. Lovely. In line with the stumps. Well bowled there not giving him any time to open up, to free his arms, as Zaki Hassan can also get going. He's being well supportive. Mohammad Kazim bowls it outside off this time. Full delivery. Kazim fails to make a connection. Didier does a good job behind the stumps. Stops it really well. Subuga Siraj fighting really hard. And again, this time, lovely connection by Kazim. Only to the Rastaman in the deep. Bob McCoy. They still managed to steal 2 runs off that. Subuga Siraj. Not yet costly this over. And again, flighter this time, and it misses everything. What have you done, Didier? It missed everything, Clinton. The gloves, the bat, the stumps, everything.
Well, everything not really going to plan for challengers. And look at Siraj, absolutely distraught. I mean, what else do you want him to do? He's doing the best he can. He got the batter to miss. And as a keeper, really, Didier, of course, he's a very good keeper, he's the young man. And, of course, not intentional. These things do happen. Oh, what a shot from Kazim. And he gets another boundary. What is happening to Challengers Cricket Club? A team with so much reputation, so many accolades. And 2022 is becoming a year for them to forget. Can they turn it around? Kazim Mohammed, of all people, they would have expected Hamza Khan, Zaki Hassan, but not really Kazim Mohammed. But he is showing them that they need to respect him much more. They need to consider him much more. They need to include him in their team plans. He's very capable on 30 already of 18. And of course, Siraj, very unfamiliar to being put under the pump. His last delivery of his spell. Can he get the wicket? No, says Kazim Mohammed. Rotate strike. Would you believe Zaki just first 1 delivery? And I need to clarify for those of you who are wondering what Zaid Khan mentioned. Zaki Hassan yesterday not doing much damage. He is simply referring to the standards and the ferociousness we know of him. He was man of the match, and that doesn't mean by any standards that Zaid Khan was saying he didn't play well. He's just saying he did not do damage. And I do hope I don't put the commentator's curse on him, because if he does get going, you'll see the damage Zaid Khan is mentioning. He can really tear a team apart. He did take Zapi for 22 in the recently T20 competition. And of course, Zapi this time came around and thought he was bowling to a new batter. And probably the fortunes would change. But Kazim Mohammed took him for 14 as well. So, challengers really now only looking to turn to the man that got the wicket of Hamza, Zephaniah, usually known for his batting. And when you see a captain turning to a batter, part-time bowler, you know things are not going as planned. But I've known Srinath, the captain of Challengers, for a long time, and he's very, very calm under pressure. One of his attributes, he is at cover, and he could come into ball. Let's see, Zephaniah to Kazim Mohammed. Shot outside off and cut away. Oh, another misfield. Kumar Ramalingam, the man that bowled that last over yesterday, being scooped for 4th, the last delivery. Dramatic scenes at Gahanga. And guess who did that? The left arm multitask, Joshua Kamana. And what a shot that was. I mean, that was one of the best games I've seen. Well, let's see now. Zaki gets to face the second delivery in the 5th over. That is so unusual, I must say. Very rare to see the opening batter only facing 1 delivery. Let's see now. What will Zephyr do? Fuller? Ooh, and Zaki seems to have really recognized that Kazim is in very good touch. And he won't look to try and really take matters into his own hands. He'll just try and play for Kazim, which is very smart to do, and this is what I've been mentioning previous games. Batters need to recognize the situations. I hope... and there you go. Just getting the required single. Oh, this could go to the boundary. This could go to the boundary, but of course, good backup there by Eric Nyamugabo, who keeps it to only 2. And you can see Zaid Khan, when you're really just trying to play the ball on merit, you do get the runs out of nowhere too easily.
I believe this game could still go either way. Which way would you put your money in this RCA T10? Dafabet. What a shot there. Zaki Hassan. That's the destruction I was talking about. That's the man. If he gets going, this game will be over in a jiffy. Striking currently at 11.7 per over is KCC. Zephania being very costly. 20 so far. And it goes for another boundary. In all fairness, this isn't what the captain would have wanted of him. Pace delivery off the bat, no protection there in the deep. Goes for a boundary. Zaki Hassan taking a liking to Zephania. Good over for KCC. At the score of 60 at the end of 5 overs. Needing 39 in 30 balls. Doesn't seem much of a task for KCC the way they're going. They're currently moving paces at 12 per over. And the required is just 7.8. As the man with a smile on his face. They're both very destructive, like I mentioned earlier. Mohammad Kazim on 32 of 20 deliveries. Zaki Hassan on 14 of 6. A common sight whenever he's batting. The experience of Subhasis here to tender down, to tone down the aggression by the KCC batsmen here. Subhasis Samal, what can you do? Can you restrict them? Subhasis Samal bowling to Zaki Hassan. Swinging it away. Lovely delivery. Lovely movement in the air by Subhasis. Great control. Beautiful delivery outside off stump. And a wide. I believe that's a harsh call by the umpire Vicky. But he has to take the final take. And his verdict is a wide. Subha giving it away. And again, lovely delivery, bowling really well. Subha explaining. Zaki Hassan not putting any bat to the ball so far. And again, Subhasis Samal. Subhasis Samal just teasing Zaki Hassan here. Bowling dot balls to him. And this time there's bat on ball. Subuga Siraj does a great job in the field. Subasi Samal. Balls to Kazim. And Kazim punishing everyone today. He's not joking around today. He's Kazim. He's punishing every bowler that challenges opted to bowl at him. Suba giving away his first boundary of the over. Lovely connection there by Kazim. Plays it outside off stump. Good effort there by Zapi, but couldn't reach it. He was just placed perfectly in the gap. Subasi Samal in for his final delivery of the over. And this time skies it. Under it. And a lovely catch there by Bob, the Rasta man. He doesn't drop those. What a sight. The danger man has to retire now. He has to leave. He's got out. He's done his part. He's played his role in this chase. The score is 66 for 2 now at the end of the 6th over. KCC is still requiring 33 in 25. It is getting interesting here as Mohammed Nadir walks in. Where do you think this game will go, Clinton?
Well, I think it's still really anyone's game. Of course, KCC do have the 8 wickets in hand, but I feel 33 runs of 4 overs on this surface is not easy. And as you may have seen from that wicket of Kazim Mohammed, I keep mentioning batters are going slightly too early on this pitch, expecting true bounce, which really isn't there. It will hold a bit because of course, the sand underneath. And Kazim really was going very well for KCC. And this is why KCC is always really surprising most teams. They always expect either Zaki or Amza, but every now and then someone will come out and just play a very good knock for the team. Somebody you didn't really expect. And that is how they keep winning. Of course, in the recently concluded T20, they were unbeaten in their first 3 games. And they did make it to the final. And of course, that knock from Wilson, 88, was enough. But of course, KCC now in the T10 format. They won their first game yesterday. And they are playing against challengers who have been wounded by Telugu Royals. Still anyone's game. Oh, that is, of course, very ambitious shot from Zaki Hassan. Kumar Ramalingam is the new bowler. Srinath yet to bowl. Full this time. Oh! Zaki Hassan wants to finish this. He does not want really the chase to get to the last over. But of course, Kumar maintaining a very healthy line and length. Still 33 to win. And the balls slowly creeping away from KCC. They only have 22 now to work with. Let's see, there is a long off, long on, cow corner. Deep point. Full again, and Zaki yet to connect. He is falling away slightly. Not getting into the line of the ball, just trying to muscle it. He's eyeing that gap over cover. He knows there is no deep extra cover. There is a deep point. And he's just trying to go over Srinath there at covers. But he's really falling over. Just clearing the front left leg. All right, now, something has to happen. Slow ball. Chance for Srinath. And the captain does it himself. And look at the celebration. I will not say what that means. But of course, Zaki Hassan. 3 dots. Something had to happen. Credit to Kumar Ramalingam. Smart bowling. He knew Zaki would try something after 3 consecutive dots. And he goes for the slow ball. Of course, the timing not there. And guess who takes the catch? The captain himself. I told you he's very calm under pressure. He did not really panic at all when Kazim was going. He knew the chances would come. Kazim went. Next over, Zaki goes. And look at the catch. Look at the celebration. Look at Srinath and look at Bob. That celebration is reserved for the viewers thinking. That is vintage Srinath Valdineni. Good to see one of our legends still on the field and enjoying the game. Zaki goes, Zishan in at number 5. They are brothers. But of course, Zishan, not as destructive as Zaki. He tends to try and really rotate strike. He has some cheeky shots, as you would call, having seen Zishan in the past. Well, 2 new batters in, still 33 challengers sensing a victory here, and they are taking their time to set the field. We are seeing some changes. There is now a fine leg. Oh, and Srinath decides to bring him back in, bring the fine leg back in again to short fine leg, pushes point down to deep point. There is the third man, and where can Zishan score? Ooh, probably behind square. Ooh, what an over this is from Kumar Ramalingam. Yet to consider run and the wicket. Completely swung things back to challengers' favor. But of course he needs to finish it. I keep mentioning, you've bowled a good over, finish it. We saw yesterday people not bowling the last ball well. Slow ball again. Ooh, chance. And the leg umpire there, Vicky Prajapati, says not out. Maiden. Wicket maiden, in fact, for Kumar Ramalingam. What a comeback from the man who bowled the last over yesterday. Hats off. He's given them every chance to get their first win. Surely now, with 33 required in 3 overs, 11 runs and over, you feel challengers have the upper hand. And of course, 2 new batters. It's getting intense now. You can see the sense of urgency on Subha and Srinath, taking their time to set the field. I'll just do the honors of explaining how the field is set. We've seen him swing it away from the right-hander, which would imply against the lefty Nadir on strike would just swing in. So where do you put your fielders? I know everyone watching is thinking, if I was bowling, and of course I know the ball will be swinging into the lefty, most likely going to play me on the on. Let's see. There is a third man. Of course, that deep point. Interestingly, Srinath has really not really utilized that extra cover, instead opting for a deep point. Okay, let's see. There you go. And that is where Nadir is actually eyeing that leg side. The ball will swing into him and he'll just try and attack the leg side, which only has that deep mid-wicket in the form of Zapi and the long on. There is no fine leg, I mentioned. There is no fine leg, so is it a miscalculation from Subha? Let's see. Steps down. Chance! Oh! And the fielder at short mid-wicket could have done better, in my opinion. They get one. 32 now. And it's a right-hander. Subha will enjoy bowling to a right-hander this time. Ball shaping away. More changes in the field. Left-hand, right-hand combination. Let's see who are the fielders. Still, there is a long on, long off, extra cover. Who else? Third man. And that is about it. Oh, and quickly Bob just relaying the message to Srinath, the captain. We need a fine leg. And the man has been pushed back. This would imply short outside off. It goes full. Chance. Running hard. Will they come back for 2? Oh, very good running from Zishan. He takes on the arm of Siraj. Chance. And he makes it eventually. Great scenes at Gahanga. KCC is still fighting back. Every time one of the teams throws a blow, there is a counter strike. And those two quick wickets, courtesy Subhashish and Kumar, mean challengers are back in it. And you can see Subha very animated. He is switched on totally, taking his time. 30 of 15. Exactly 12 runs and over. Let's see. Shot. Powerfully hit straight to Zephaniah. That is, listen to this. That is, I believe, one of the best fielders I've seen in East Africa. Listen to this. I think Zephaniah, I've seen him for a couple of years. He is a bullet, in my opinion. A gun fielder. And it's simply that not enough balls have gone his way. But if you keep an eye on, he is now at long off for the lefty and he'll be at long on for the righty. Just keep an eye on Zephaniah as a fielder. Electric. Keeps it to only one. 29 now to win. 14 deliveries. Still no fine leg. Ooh, let's see. He better ball outside off. There you go. I just mentioned it. You need a fine leg. And it's gone all the way. What a shot by Nadir Mohammed. Let's have a look at that. You need a fine leg. The ball is shaping into the lefty. Oh, Subha. 4 runs at that particular point. Look at the vicious swing from Nadir Mohammed. All the way. What a shot. Counter punch from KCC. They are still in it. 23 now to win. Ooh. Which dugout would you like to be in? Very, very tricky this game. Challengers fighting hard to get their first win. But of course, KCC, you never know who will turn up for KCC. It's one of those teams, New Zealand, like, you just never know. Anyone can just come on their day. And remember, they still have Karasira in the dugout as well, who can strike it big. Still no fine leg, Subha. Oh, and Nadir Mohammed, I would say, not a bad idea. There is no fine leg, so had he made connection, that would have been another boundary. But Subha does well. It was a slowie. Ends over number 8. They still need 23 of 2. Zaid Khan in the com box. I can see he's still also very unsure of who has the upper hand.
This is the over, Clinton. Very exciting over this is going to be. As the man again, Kumar Ramalingam, coming in. He's bowled a brilliant first over. He's got the fighting spirit. Hope he continues that for his side today. Takes it all the way. This is the over, Clinton. They require 23 in 12 deliveries. But that relies on what happens in this particular over. On strike is Zishan. In swinging delivery, lovely ball there. Had Zishan clueless there, missed the ball in an odd fashion. Lovely glove work by Didier. Desperate attempt there by Zishan, making no contact. In swinging delivery this time. Kumar Ramalingam swinging it both ways. What a bowler. This is exactly what the captain needs. He's telling him, keep you calm. As you see, he's guiding him throughout. This is the man who just heaved a 6 onto the leg side of Subhashish's over, who's going so well. Can he take his team all the way? They require 22 in 10 balls. The equation is still possible. Courtesy of Dafabet RCA T10. Very exciting start to a Sunday morning. Kumar Ramalingam on top of his mark now. Keeping his calm. Has given away just one so far. What a ball! What a ball! The pitch playing its part too, Clinton. Had no idea which way it would have gone. Lovely delivery there by Kumar Ramalingam. Another dot ball. In the air this time, in the vacant area. Bob Bashir runs in. And a run out. Oh my God. What is happening out there? Look at the celebrations. Skipper very happy with the run out there. Lovely throw by Rastaman. He's contributing to the maximum in the field. He didn't do much with the bat, but with his arm in the field, he's putting his side on a victory laps here. Lovely. Look at the celebration. Look at the confidence by the keeper. He knows he's got the man. Desperate dive there by Nadir, who was short of his ground. The hand was off the bat. And a lovely run out. I've told you before, RCA T10 is full of entertainment, entertainment, entertainment. Brings in the new man. The southpaw, Karasira. He's won them games before in such situations. Can he do it today? As the equation still lies on 21, I beg your pardon, 21 of 8 deliveries. Kumar Ramalingam running in. And a flighted delivery. There was a sound there. What an over this has still been. Kumar Ramalingam avenging, correcting what he did yesterday. Brilliant bowling so far. And a shuffle. And a lovely over. What a bowling by Kumar Ramalingam. Done with his duties with the ball. Brilliant over. It's getting extremely difficult for KCC now. Coming in is Siraj. I beg your pardon. Coming in will be Zabib Menyimana, who's been costly so far for challenges. He will be looking forward to the closing duties here. He's got the confidence. KCC is a side which is very unpredictable. They've got the power hitting. They've got luck on their side most of the times. Let's see. Does Zishan have the skills to take his side over the line? The confidence in the challenges players. You can see it in the body language. They're on top here. Two brilliant overs by Kumar, who took 2 wickets. Giving away just 2 runs. Brilliant bowling by Kumar Ramalingam. He might have lost them the game yesterday, and he's won it for them today. Lovely connection there. In the air. And Suba. What a celebration there. Look at him. On top here. That should be the final nail in the coffin by Zappi. Finally picking up a wicket. Where do you think this is going now, Clinton?
Well, it looks like only one way, Zaid Khan. Looks to me like 21 rounds of 5. Oof. I've seen it in the past in cricket, but against a bowler of Zappi's caliber, very, very difficult. You would need an Andre Russell. You would need a Liam Livingstone, Hardik Pandya, Asif Ali. Guess who's on strike? It is Asif, but it's not Ali, it's Kanuga. Taking guard on middle stump. Ooh, well, this win for KCC really come from, it's something not short of a miracle, I would say, and at least 2 sixes or 4 boundaries in these 5 deliveries left. Let's see, there is, of course, the reason why you're seeing Zappi not bowling, some field changes. They bring in the extra cover. They push fine leg down to the boundary. Third man. Let's see. Line and length from Zappi. And now 21 of 4 deliveries. Just a quick reminder for our viewers, do not go anywhere. Next game, straight away after this one. KUTCHI Tigers taking on ZONIC. 3 on the trot in terms of dots from Zappi. And now with 21 of 3 deliveries, really, all Zappi needs to do is just bowl 3 legal deliveries and they have won. Shot run up. It's very simple. Edge the way. Boundary. Asif Kanuga still fighting hard. Remember, challengers, listen to me. There is that net run rate that might come into play. Final stages of the league. So very important that Zappi does the same. Oh, but that effort from Didier. Acrobatic. But not enough. Boundary. Two more. Shot in the air. Chance. Falls safely. And they push for 2. Asif Kanuga still swinging hard. He knows the game is out of reach. But Asif Kanuga is very experienced and he knows net run rate might play a part. KCC have been in back-to-back finals. Both going down to ZONIC Tigers, who are coming up shortly. (15) in the last delivery. Ooh, pace on from Zappi. And that is the end of game number 4. Challengers claiming their first win and KCC first loss. Of course, credit to Kumar Ramalingam. He is my man of the match. Of course, might not be given the player of the match, but of course, I believe he swung the game back into challengers' favor. That over, that wicket maiden, that was just special. And keep in mind, Nadil was really striking it clean. He had just taken Suba for a massive 6 down to fine leg. But Kumar Ramalingam coming in and bowling a wicket maiden, following it up with another over of only 2 runs and another wicket. And the men on your screen there, Zephania just shaking hands with the umpires. Eric Nyamugabo there, of course, did get some runs for the team. Handy contributions from Zapi Menyiman as well. He is on form with the bat, unfortunately. It is unfortunate because we expect him to be among the top wicket takers, but of course for 2022 he's been really having a very difficult year. But of course, as good cricketers do, they find a way. He's been good with the bat, and that always is a plus for a captain. But of course he'll be training, Will Zapi. He'll keep working hard. He knows it's just a matter of time, and his bowling is back to somewhere near his best. And you can see on your screens there the camaraderie. That wicket of Amza Khan, remember there was controversy. Did Zapi step on the boundary rope? You will never know. The umpires deciding catch was taken cleanly, and of course he had to go. Amza Khan, the man there, he had just taken Zefa for 2 boundaries, and Zaki Hassan really didn't have much of the strike, but he did get 15 runs. But the man there, number 3, their wicket keeper, Muhammad Kazim Patel, scoring 36 runs, striking at 163, was the pick of the batters. And challengers really holding their nerves, giving away only 5 extras, claiming their first win. Karasira Charles there, only facing 2 deliveries, unbeaten, but of course, no runs to show for it. ZONIC Tigers are coming up shortly against Kashi Tigers, and of course the bowling lineup, only 5 bowlers, and this is what I was mentioning about Srinath being a very calm man. He only used 5 despite the carnage at the top. And the pick of the bowlers for me, the man there, number 5, Kumar Ramalingam, 2 overs, 2 runs, and I think it should be 2 wickets. Zephania went for runs, Zapi of course as well, but Siraj keeping it tight, only 13 runs in his 2 overs. Challengers win by 14 runs, and in no time we'll be with you as well for the post-match presentation. Go on, let's see. Welcome to the post-match presentation of game number 4. KCC taking on Challengers Cricket Club. Very entertaining game, lots of drama. But of course, there is only one winner. Challengers Cricket Club getting their first win. We saw a lot of good cricket. The fielding from Bob. Of course, the bowling from Kumar Ramalingam. But of course, Kazim as well was very good today for KCC. But there can only be one player of the match. And surprisingly, someone who's well known for his bowling. But today, scored 36 runs off 19 balls. Strike rate, I won't mention. And of course, 1 wicket in his 2 overs. And the man, Zapi Menyimana. And to present is one of our legends, a pioneer, Mary Maina. We do have another game coming up shortly, so for the sake of time, stay tuned. KUTCHI Tigers taking on ZONIC. Welcome back. Game number 2 of day 2. But of course, in total, game number 5. Don Mugisha on your screen there. The man with the dreadlocks alongside Kishan Dabasia. Kishan Dabasia doesn't look the biggest guy, but he is very effective with the bat. Good timer, and he's always picking the gaps. They were put in by ZONIC Tigers, who won the toss, deciding to bowl. And of course, KUTCHI Tigers looking for their first win. And ZONIC Tigers came off victorious yesterday. Kishan Dabasia taking strike. And to open the bowling, the man himself, the captain, number 17. Look at the follow through. Martin Akayezu. What do you expect? Well, we'll see pace first of all. Martin is very quick. And there is Inyas as well, the left arm quick. What else we will see? We'll see good fielding. ZONIC is a very young team. They pride themselves on fitness and fielding. And from a KUTCHI Tigers point of view, keep an eye out for the returning stars. Don Mugisha there, the non-strikers end. And Kevin, we are ready. Pace on to start from Martin. Watch out for Kevin Irakoze as well. Returning as well. They never played yesterday, and their team went down to KCC. They are back, and they want to make a statement. But of course, Don will have to wait a while. He is at the non-strikers end. It is Kishan Dabasia up against Martin. Pace again, but it's pulled away. Will they come back for 2? Oh, interestingly there, Kishan Dabasia declining that second run from Don. And KUTCHI Tigers are underway. And now we get to see Don Mugisha face up to the pace of Martin. These two have been going at it in the past. At times Don getting the best of Martin, and on other occasions Martin coming out on top. There is a deep square leg, so this could be a bouncer. There you go, straight away. Almost cleans up Don. No clue is Don Mugisha to where that ball was heading. And he's very lucky. Almost got cleaned out by Martin. It was well scripted, and he should have expected a bouncer. But even then, the pace was just too much. There is a deep square leg. And the third man, he'll keep bowling short. Steps down, and again, too much pace. Don Mugisha being brave. But of course, you can see David on your screen there, just asking Don, I don't get why you're stepping down. Stand still and show us your skills. A replay, beaten for pace totally there is Don Mugisha. And look at the carry. Ooh, Martin running in again. And again, a swing and a miss. Don Mugisha, very uncomfortable. And Martin sensing blood. Walking back to his mark with purpose. Good over so far. And he needs to finish it off well. Now Don needs to stand still and just time the ball. He's really getting ahead of himself. Oh, Fuller this time. Chance. Oh, what a catch from Wilson. Oh, my goodness. Fantastic effort there. What a catch by the opening batter. Let's have a look at that replay. What a grab. Let's see. Martin, of course, having bowled 5 back of the length. He goes slightly fuller this time. And Don playing too early. Look at that from Wilson. Oh, and he holds on when the elbows hit the ground. What an effort. Best catch of the league so far. One of the best catches this year. And Don has to go on his return. He's gone without troubling the scorers. And Martin, the captain, starts off 1 run, 1 wicket. It's worth seeing that catch from Wilson again. What an effort. This is what we've been telling you in the combox. The standards have really improved in Rwanda. Back-to-back leagues. And of course the players getting used. And we now get to see. Wow. Wow, Wilson. Amazing. Daniel to ball. To Kishan Dabasia. Chance. Ooh, very good backup there by the keeper. And now KUTCHI Tigers, of course, will rely heavily on Kishan Dabasia. Don is gone without really scoring much. And number 3 at the non-strikers end is Prince Mizerwa, their wicketkeeper. They still have the captain Pankaj Vicaria, who is also well suited to T10 league. And I do look forward to seeing what Kevin Irakoze will do on his return as well. Daniel has started off well, so let's see. Fuller this time, and driven. Chance for Martin. It goes to the keeper. Wrong end, Martin. I think he had a better chance going for the bowler's end. But of course, Kishan Dabasia rotating strike, crucially, and getting Prince to face for the first time. For those of you who have been with us since yesterday and maybe just tuning in today, you can see the cricket is really nice. The standards are not bad at all. We've seen swing, pace, spin. Prince Mizera straight away, trying to go for that short arm jab. And of course, mistimes it. He knows it's really not long in terms of the format. And he just has to get going straight away. There's no two ways about it. There is a long one. And the third man. Fuller this time. Ooh, but of course he's nowhere near the ball. Just clearing the front leg and not really making contact. But Daniel, though, maintaining a very healthy line and length. Not too full or not too short. Just gentle, medium. Right now, Prince needs to get into the line of the ball. And this time gets connection, chance. Oh, and Wilson almost pulling off another extravagant catch. But of course, this time, the ball could only race away for the first boundary for KUTCHI Tigers. Good effort nonetheless from Wilson. Looks to be switched on today in the field. If he had taken that catch, my goodness. I don't know, I would have run out of words. You can see running backwards. He did dive for that. That is a very hard catch for those of you who have attempted to take a similar one. Prince, though, seems to really now starting to get comfortable. There you go, another edge. Racing away. Back-to-back boundaries. He's quickly realized the pitch is not as quick. He was reacting a bit too early, Arion, and he's made the adjustment quickly. Just waiting that extra second. And then swinging hard. 4 more. And the keeper there, David, had no chance. 2 overs down. The score is 10-1. As I welcome back my fellow commentator, Zaid Khan.
Welcome everybody to game number 5 of the Dafabet RCA T10 Cup. ZONIC Tigers had a good start, really giving it away in the previous over with 2 back-to-back boundaries. Unfortunate for them. Coming in is Jean-Baptiste, bowling the 3rd over of this game. Current run rate is at 5. Kishan Debasia skies it. Fielder getting underneath it. And that's the second wicket. Kishan Debasia not really comfortable out there in the middle. Ends his innings. Not scoring much. Just 2 runs or 4 deliveries that he faced. That's another thing I've noticed about this league. Batsmen tend to just rush their strokes. Skying the ball high in the air. Giving catches. And we've heard so often, catches win matches. ZONIC on top here. 2 overs gone by, 2 wickets. Walks in the dangerous Pankaj Vikarya. He's capable of striking the ball many a miles. Firm hit of the ball. Can he build a partnership with Prince, who's on 8 of 4 deliveries, striking at a rate of 200? As we saw in the previous game, it's all about partnerships. I firmly believe partnerships build innings. It puts you in a comfortable position. Interesting competition here between Jean-Baptiste and Pankaj Vikarya, who's facing his first delivery. Plays it down the ground. Was a well lofted delivery. Flighted in the air, delayed. Not really coming to Pankaj the way he expects it to. Well bowled there. Another dot ball. Could have gone anywhere. Well kept there by David. Oh, as you see, it missed the top edge there. Risky shot. Was trying to take him around the corner. Jean-Baptiste bowls a wide this time. He's taken a wicket off his first delivery. Must be really moving for him. Another flighted delivery. No idea where he hit that ball, Pankaj. But he rotates the strike. Bringing in Prince to face Jean-Baptiste. I'm keen on knowing what will happen when Prince faces Jean-Baptiste. Off the pads this time. Dropping his head earlier on into the stroke. Taking his eyes off the ball. You really need to watch the ball on this surface. Again, takes an inside edge. How fortunate is that? Running towards the boundary. And 4 runs. Every single run is welcome here at Dafabet RCA T10 Cup. Every run matters. Took a huge swing at it. And a healthy inside edge. Jean-Baptiste ends his over with a boundary. Most often we hear Clinton saying he's bowled a good over. Can he finish it as a good over? Without giving that boundary that we often see off the last ball. Coming in, the quick left armer, Nyasi. Very exciting bowler. Tends to swing it away from the batsman. Just setting the field there. Moving at a run rate of 5.33 is KUTCHI Tigers. Pankaj Vikarya plays it to Well fielded there. Just keeping the run down to 2 runs. They managed to steal 2 runs here, KUTCHI Tigers. Bowls it away from Pankaj this time, Nyasi. You can really see the movement, you can really see the pace of the young man. ZONIC doing really well, keeping KUTCHI Tigers to just 18, having stolen 2 wickets from them. Pankaj walks down the ground and fails to make any contact with the ball. Just guessing. It's all guesswork so far. Nyasi really enjoying that. Another dot ball. This time swing and a miss again. 3 dot balls back to back. Bowlers on top here. ZONIC doing really well with the ball. He has taken 1 wicket, bowled 1 over, given just 6 runs so far. Not much happening in this over. Nyasi bowling really well. Dot balls back to back as Pankaj is struggling out there in the middle. Failing to make any contact here is Pankaj. And again, I believe playing Nyasi, you've got to take the middle stump guard and target playing him towards outside off stump, because his natural movement allows him to move the ball away from the batsman to the right-handed batsman. That is. End of the 4th over. The score is still at 18 and they've lost 2 wickets. The pressure is building. Oh, KUTCHI Tigers really need to step it up a notch here. They really have to accelerate. Can this be the over they do? Will they target Jean-Baptiste, who comes in for his 2nd over? Flighted delivery, takes a swing at it, goes down leg side. Appeal. Umpire Vicky Prajapati not interested at all in that appeal. Jean-Baptiste setting it. Skillful young man. And this time Pankaj takes the charge. Heaves it down to leg side. But straight to the fielder, who neatly brings it back to Jean-Baptiste as Pankaj rotates the strike, keeping it to a minimal of 1 run. Flighted delivery again. The batsmen here are failing to read the flight of the deliveries. Great work there by Jean-Baptiste. Prince playing down to long on. Bosco picks it up as they rotate just for a single. You really need to be connecting, getting those boundaries earlier on if you're to put up a par score here at Gahanga. And a lovely big hit by Pankaj, who takes it on a heel for a maximum. He takes him down. He's listening to me. He knows he got to get those runs. He's just got to accelerate. And he is very capable of hitting such shots over the boundary for half a dozen. Look at that connection. Lovely connection there by Pankaj Vicaria. Good comeback by Jean-Baptiste. Comes back with another dot ball. And that's the end of Jean-Baptiste's quota of bowling today. He's done his part. He's given away just 14 runs and stolen 1 wicket away from KUTCHI Tigers, who are on 27 for 2 at the end of the 5th over. Current run rate is 5.4. Projected score is 54. I would like it to be otherwise. Let's make it interesting here. Prince, entertain us. I hope you're listening. What a ball there. Prince takes a wild swing at it. Daniel running in. And again, Prince should make contact with the ball. He's playing lots of dot balls here, not really assisting his side. Swinging hard, but blindly. This time he makes contact. Ball goes down the ground. And Martin there in the deep just doing regulations. Neat pick up. Brings it back as they rotate. The strike for just a single. The dangerous Pankaj Vicaria back on strike. This time he goes down the ground. And a lovely effort in the deep by Bosco, saving that boundary. Pankaj believed it would have gone for 4, but well done there by Bosco, showing his maturity and calmness in the deep. The ball was really moving at him at paces, and bowled a bumper. Short bumper, a gentle bumper there by Daniel to Prince as they rotate the strike for just another single. 3 runs so far in this over. Daniel has given away just 12. And this time Pankaj slaps it down the ground in the banana plantation for a Dafabet maximum. This is what we need. This is the entertainment we're here for. Dafabet maximum. Look at that. You do not bowl him there. Lovely contact there. Punished to the cow corner area and out of the park, out of Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Oh, on-field officials here looking for a new ball. We've got to look for a couple of those. Pankaj, as long as he's in, we might be losing a couple of balls out here. Firmly hit down the ground. What a stroke that was. Loving this batting by Pankaj. He has moved on to 17 of 14 deliveries. Coming in to bowl, interestingly, is Jean Bosco. With his maturity and experience, what is he bowling? What a ball. Got quite a turn, sharp turn. Flighted delivery and a sharp turn towards the wickets. The batsman not ready there. Bosco just having a smile there. And again, plays it in the air, but in the vacant area. Daniel picks it up in the 30-yard mark. Returns it to Bosco. Facing. And they didn't pick up a single there. Surprisingly. They should have rotated a strike there. And he takes a strike at it. Out of the park here. It has gone all the way on the mound. What a shot. Prince. I beg your pardon, it was Pankaj. What a slap. Very exciting, very dangerous. Pankaj Vikarya. He's played it again. Towards the leg side this time. Pulled away. Just for a 2. Lovely contact with the bat here. Pankaj is really getting it on. He's on 23 of 15 deliveries. And a no ball. Pitched it outside the pitch, Bosco. As you know, he's a part-time bowler. No ball. And a slap again. He didn't get it the way he wanted it to. Just a single of the no ball, of the free hit. Prince here really needs to get going. Needs to support Pankaj. He walks down the ground. Slaps it to the leg side area for just a single. And that's the end of Bosco's over. Was giving away 12 runs in his over. As the score is 48 for 2 at the end of the 7th over. KUTCHI Tigers moving at a rate of 6.8. Projected score 69. Come on, KUTCHI Tigers. Give us a bigger score, please. Make it interesting. Make it entertaining. That's what Dafabet RCA T10 is all about. Joining me back is my mate, Clinton.
Well, it looks like Captain Pankaj doing whatever he can to give himself a chance. He knows he'll be very key with the ball, and he's just trying to eye at least somewhere around the 80+ mark. And he is a very good bowler. He knows, of course, with ZONIC Tigers, if he gets Wilson and Bosco, they probably still have to find a way to get Martin out or keep him quiet. But of course, they still need runs to defend. So, and lucky for them now, a part-timer. I think this is the first time I've seen Wilson ball. Prince steps down, chance. Oh, and he's gone. Fast ball. Wow, Wilson, where has he been? Showing the selectors that he should be considered with the ball as well. His only delivery, I believe this year, is a wicket. And nothing short there from Prince. No timing whatsoever. We mentioned on this pitch, you need to have that split second to wait. Oh, but guess who's coming in? The size of this boy. Hercules. He is a juggernaut of a man. Kevin Irakoze, the leg spinner. He did get a few runs in the T20 league. But you can see he's always smiling, enjoys his game, loves the gym. And he needs to give them at least 3 or 2 lasty blows. And he'll be very key as well in terms of defending whatever score they manage to put up. Now, will he go from ball 1? There is the cow corner and long on. Long off as well, so let's see. Full. And there you go, straight away. The big boy. Almost giving a chance. And Pankaj decides not to go for the second. He knows they have limited number of deliveries. And from what he just seen from Kevin, it's better he really takes most of the strike. He is on 26 of 18, so he backs himself to take on Wilson, the part-timer. 4 more deliveries. Full. Ooh. Did not get under it enough. Can only get 1. Decent over, you'd say, so far from Wilson. I'm truly surprised. I thought they would really tear him apart. He's not used to this, but he looks very calm. Not doing anything special, really, just rolling his arm. Edged away! Muvunyi giving chase. Boundary number 1 for Kevin. He's taking a liking to Wilson. Of course, you'd expect, with the size of Kevin, the ball to be disappearing back over the bowler. But that was courtesy of an edge. And you cannot really blame the keeper. That is just second slip area. Okay, now Wilson coming back. Full. Big shot from Kevin. Doesn't get the timing. Can only pick up 1. I still do say not a bad over from the part-timer in the T10 league. He's gone for 7 so far, and there is still that delivery. He has bowling to the man that has hit some lusty blows already. Now, last ball. Very crucial for Wilson not to concede a boundary. Edge the way. Oh, and the fielder, Muvunyi, should have done better. They might pick up 2. And Pankaj scampers through for a second. So, an okay over, you'd say, from Wilson Nitanga. 8 down, the score is 57 for 3. And this is a very interesting period of the innings. It is the last 2. And I'm quite sure they will be bowled by Martin and Inyas, the quickest bowlers. And you can see Kevin straight away signaling for a helmet. Now, pace is good, but at times pace can disappear without control. And the 2 bowlers who will be bowling the last overs, they have been guilty previous occasions of giving away too many extras and, of course, conceding runs at the death. Now, yesterday, Inyasi was very good. He picked up 3 wickets in his last over. And he'll be given the responsibility again to bowl the last one. But, of course, the penultimate over is now being bowled by Martin, the captain, who prefers the pavilion end. He rarely bowls from the other end. And he bowled a very good fast over, picking up the wicket of Don Mugisha, courtesy of that incredible catch from Wilson. Full slow ball. Chance for Bosco. Running hard. Oh, and he holds on. Second attempt. And Martin cleverly starts off with a slow ball. And Kevin, he could not adjust quickly. He went a bit too early. Only spoon it in the air. Wicket number 4. Yeah, you can see Kevin really trying to give himself room, expecting the ball to be quicker. And Bosco there on second attempt. Holds on. ZONIC have been good in the field. They haven't dropped anything. And that is the reason why KUTCHI have only managed 57. So ZONIC Tigers well and truly on top at the moment. Rakesh Vikram Singh is the new man, coming in at number 6. And I don't think he'll be comfortable against the pace of Martin. So if I was Martin, pace on. Straight away, pace on. Go for the stumps. If not, back of a length and just get the dots. Of course, the field setting is crucial as well. He should really have that fine leg, because if really Rakesh is to get any runs, most likely will be behind square. So Martin not really having a fine leg, so I hope it doesn't really cost him much. Oh, yo! And that has struck him. He's not really looking to rub any part of the flesh, but that was painful. Trying to charge Martin. And beaten for pace. No time really to get the bat down in time. And that is struck him in the region, I dare not say. Again comes Martin. Oh, and he's hit him on the helmet. And that is the fine leg I was mentioning. You need to have the fine leg if Rakesh is to get any runs. It will be behind square. Of course, he does get that slight edge straight to the helmet and down to the fine leg region for a boundary. Martin, you need to be smarter. Of course, you have the pace. But remember. Oh, but that looked to me like it hit the helmet flush. I may be wrong, but I do not see any contact with the bat. He was beaten for pace comfortably. But KUTCHI will not mind. It's 4 leg buys. Yep, signaled by the umpire. And let's see, will umpire Vicky warn Martin, of course, for that. 1 for the over. Well, it looks like nothing much really from the umpire in terms of... Oh, yeah, it looks like he's about to warn Martin, of course, calling for another new set of balls. That one may have just gotten lost. 61 is the score. And of course, Pankaj knows with the pace of Martin and Inyas, they just need to get some bat on it. The third umpire there, Sibonio Jean-Claude, with another box of balls. It looks to me like Vicky has seen one that is somewhere similar to what they were using. It is over number 9. 3 more deliveries left to go. Let's see, will Martin now have that fine leg? Still nothing. He needs to learn. With the pace he's bowling at, except if he's just going to bowl slow balls, he should have that fine leg. Yep, he bowls a slowie. And he's walked down to third man for a single. So well done to Rakesh. Very brave. He's still there. Rotating strike and giving the well-established batter a chance. Martin pushing that cow corner slightly wider. And there is a deep square leg, so he might be looking to bowl short. Slow ball. Well disguised from Martin. Pankaj may have thought with the field placing something fast and short was coming his way. But of course, Martin, with the reverse psychology, just bowling it slow. And Pankaj swinging for the heels. No contact. Still a good over, you'd say, from Martin. So last delivery. Quicker this time. Woo! That was phasing. Zip through. And is given wide by the leg umpire. That was seriously quick from Martin. And the extra delivery. Ooh. Let's see, will it cost ZONIC Tigers much? He could look to go to the slowie. Yep, slow ball. Very good bowling here. Oh, but the keeper, he gives them a free run. Buys to finish over number 9. The score is 64. Correction. Yep, 64 for 4. From one pace bowler to another. More pace coming in the form of Inyasi Nirenganya. Left arm quick. Usually swings it away from the right-hander. But of course, the ball is not new. So he could just be looking to try and knock over Pankaj's stumps. Now he's gone for a long off, long on, that cow corner. Third man. Still no fine leg. Wow. There is that extra cover, but if I was the captain, I would have a deep point. Ooh! It's too quick. That is just too quick for Pankaj. That was traveling. Proper pace from Inyasi. And well directed. Very lucky there, Pankaj, to survive. Almost got hit by that thunderbolt. He's bowling rockets. Facing Inyasi, you can really expect speed and nothing else. Never bowls the slowies. Doesn't even bother. Trusts his speed. And the keeper almost standing at the 30-yard mark. Would you believe it? He is way far back. Amazing pace from this young man, and it really very lean physique. Ooh, and Pankaj gets some bat on it. There is the fine leg I've been calling for. I have been screaming and shouting and begging. Please have a fine leg. But of course, Captain Martin cannot hear me. I'm in the comm box. How many boundaries will he have to concede to learn? They will not really score front of square with this kind of pace. If they do get any bat on it, the pace that these two boys have, it can only go backwards. They might say you can't set a field for an edge, but just use observation. There you go, another edge. Down to third man. Two more. Pankaj still fighting hard for KUTCHI. Moved on to now 35 is the captain. I don't see the point of having a long off. I don't think Pankaj is going to try and deposit him back. Oh, chance. Oh, and that is a run out. Add insult to injury. Pankaj is hit on the hand. I hope he's okay. You can see trying to feel his fingers. But of course, Rakesh trying to steal the single. Inyasi, proper hit at Gahanga. He is as quick as I've seen by anyone here in Rwanda. And what an effort. He is slowly turning into a very reliable death bowler. Yesterday he picked up 3 wickets in the last over of the innings. And today he's got one already by way of run out. He has considered a boundary, but of course fortuitous. Kalpesh Banderi is the new batter. He has to take strike. That is the law. Effective 1st October. And I don't mean to offend KUTCHI fans, but I don't think Kalpesh is any match for the pace of Inyasi. All Inyasi needs to do is not bowl a wide, and he could get an easy dot. Ooh, that is vicious. This young man, my goodness. He is a handful, I must tell you. He is very nasty. And the angle that he comes at you, oh my goodness, Kalpesh Banderi. Look at him running. I don't want to face again, please. Come on, face Captain Pankaj. Enough of this. I don't think they've warned him, so last ball could be another bouncer. Fuller this time. Chance. What am I saying? That has gone out of the ground. Apologies, Pankaj. There is no chance there. Maybe for the ground stuff. Finishing off the innings is the captain with a maximum. Humongous. Oh, that was the bouncer. That almost cleaned up Kalpesh. So Inyasi, despite picking up that wicket, he goes for 13 in that last over. 77 is the final score for KUTCHI Tigers, and the captain unbeaten. 42 runs. What a knock. What a knock. I mean, he has done a lot, but he still has to do more. Unfortunately, he has to get at least 2 or 3 wickets for the team if they are to win. And I will not be surprised if he bowls the first over. Yesterday, he took it upon himself to bowl to the best batter of KCC, Amza Khan. And it only took him 2 deliveries to get that wicket. So he knows, with regards to ZONIC Tigers, he will need the wicket of Wilson, Martin and Bosco. Those 3 are the main batters for ZONIC Tigers. Of course, the required rate will be at 7.7. And I'm looking at who would really be the bowlers that Pankaj might rely on. Of course, there is Kevin with the leg spin. There is Kalpesh Banderi, who almost got cleaned by Inyasi. And the scorecard, really, only one man you can say coming in at number 4 is Pankaj Vicaria, unbeaten, 42, striking well over 150 with 4 monstrous hits. But of course, handy contribution by the wicketkeeper, Prince Mizerwa. Just striking at 100, but of course, 17 runs, it's not too bad in a T10. It is not too bad. If you remove those 17 runs, they're only left with 60, so you never know with how many runs they'll win. And besides that, there's really not much else from the batters. But of course, the man there, Kevin Irakoze, will be very key with the ball. So is the captain Pankaj. He has to do it, I'm afraid. Score 42 unbeaten in a T10. Not enough. He needs to come on ball to seal the game. Of course, for the bowling, ZONIC Tigers using 6 bowlers. And of course, the captain himself at the top. Pick of the bowlers, 2 wickets, 4 runs. Economy of 2. Well supported by Inyasi and Batiste. But that sole over from Bosco went for 12 runs. And Wilson, surprisingly, bowling for the first time ever, picking up a wicket. They did give out 8 extras, so an improvement from the ZONIC point of view. Yesterday they gave out 26 extras, but only 8 today, so good to see them improve. And we'll be with you in just 10 minutes for the chase. KUTCHI Tigers needing 78 to get their first win. stand still and just time the ball. He's
Welcome back to Dafabet T10 Cup here at Gahanga. Initiating the second innings here. KUTCHI Tigers defending 77 runs against ZONIC Tigers 78 in 60 balls. Doesn't seem too difficult, but that's the interesting bit about this game. It could take a wrong turn at any ball. Starting off is Kevin Irakoze, pitching it straight in line and straight away, not wasting any time for a single. Was Wilson. Wilson opening with Martin Akayezu, who's on strike now. The man has got a big bat, massive blade. He will be keen on taking a charge against Kevin. Aggressive, walks down the ground, but then tucks it down for just a single. Well played there. Smart cricket. Keeping the scoreboard ticking here. Are these two? 2 runs so far. Not wasting any delivery. And a wide there by Kevin. I will be keen on watching Kevin get any turn, if possible, out of this pitch. Because early on we've seen spinners getting quite a bit of drift and turn out of it. Kevin running in, the big man. Tall and strong. Often bowlers with his physique are well known for pace bowling, but he's here bowling leg spin. It could be disappointing to a few coaches, bowling coaches in particular, but he's always had a soft corner for spin bowling. He has worked on his craft. He's here bowling to Martin Akayezu. In line, on leg stump. Umpire Vicky not interested. I believe the umpire felt he was going away as it contacted the outer side of the pad. Play too long on for just a single. Taking it easy here are the ZONIC Tigers as they're chasing 77. Beat of turn there. Kevin liking this. He's very animated. Loves taking wickets. Likes battling out there in the middle. Martin Akayezu plays it on the back foot this time. Late shot there. Straight to the fielder for a dot. And that's the end of the first over. Just 6 runs from it. KUTCHI Tigers really looking for early wickets here if they're to make any competition out of this game. They lost their first game yesterday against KCC. They do not want to make it 2 out of 2. ZONIC is on a high here. ZONIC would be looking forward to winning their second game. They beat Spartans Cricket Club yesterday in a run chase where they were chasing 86.
Lovely shot there from Wilson. Easy to. He's a natural timer of the cricket ball, is Wilson. Doesn't really try to muscle the ball. He relies heavily on his timing and the good eye he has. Quick hands as well. And I think he will complement very well the style of Martin, who is his partner at the moment in the middle. Martin is more of an aggressor, dasher. Slow ball from Kalpesh. Well disguised. No real change in terms of the action and the arm speed. And gave Wilson nothing away really. And Wilson playing for the stock ball. Just cutting air. Fuller this time and flicked away with style. 4 more. I love seeing a natural timer. I know many of you enjoy seeing big sixes. The dashers are very popular in the shorter format, whether T20 or T10. People love to see Andre Russell, Tim David, the likes of Hardik Pandya. But I really enjoy seeing the timers, the Virat Kohlis, the Babar Azam. And of course this young man, Wilson, was never really bothered about trying to muscle the ball. He will time it Full again, and look at that shot. Excellent placement. Immaculate timing. Back-to-back boundaries. Nothing like a proper batter playing proper shots. You can only and no chance really for the point fielder. It didn't even move. And the thing with timing really is when you time a cricket ball to perfection, you don't really have to swing the bat, and it's always surprising how quickly the ball can get to the boundary. So youngsters watching, just learn. And again, same ball, same shot, different result. They only get 2 this time. 12 runs already. And no shot in anger yet from Wilson. I don't like to see sometimes when, of course, he waits for those balls to time and he can't. He tends to just give it away, trying to out-muscle the ball, and usually gets out. But if he plays like this, there's no chance for the bowler really. When he's in this kind of mood, the best thing you can do is bowl line and length and just keep him quiet. And that is the end of over number 2. Score is 18. They still have 10 wickets in hand, do ZONIC Tigers. Now, I'm really surprised by the tactics of KUTCHI Tigers. Pankaj is a very smart cricketer. He has my respect. I believe he's one of the smartest cricketers we have around. But we also know he's the best bowler in this team, arguably the best bowler, one of the best in the competition. And he's yet to bowl. Yesterday he bowled the first over and he got a big wicket of Amza Khan. But today he seems to be keeping himself for the back end. Maybe he knows something I don't. Maybe he sees this game going down to the wire and it could be crucial. Kevin, though, to finish his spell. Martin steps down and smashes him. My goodness, what power! All Kevin could do is duck for cover. That was seriously hard hit. And the sound. My goodness. Woo! Don't even try to catch that, Kevin. Save your fingers, sir. 4 more. And this is looking dangerous for KUTCHI. Wilson timing them for boundaries and Martin muscling them. Ooh. Where can they get a wicket? Let's see. Kevin to try and correct. Again, Martin steps down. Chance for run out. Ooh, it seems like the fielder wasn't quick enough. And from the power and dashing of Martin, we now get to see timing and placement from Wilson. But of course, this is a chance for KUTCHI. He could be trapped in front. Kevin has a very good slider. And there you go. Going for those pads. But important for KUTCHI, it is a dot. Still a good over nonetheless. Only 5 runs with 3 more deliveries left to go. Let's see Kevin. Shot. Oh, and just helped on its way by Wilson. Never really tries to smash the ball. Picks up easy too. And that was a very, very loose delivery from Kevin. If there is one weakness in Kevin's bowling is when he tries to change pace and bowl a quicker one. Always bowls it too short. And we always tell him that there's no need for that delivery. There you go. If you bowl like that, you really have to play. Just try and turn the ball. And he gets a dot. Still a good over in my opinion. 7 runs. But he needs to finish it. Last delivery. Full again. And big shot from Wilson, but there is protection. 8 runs off the over. 3 down. The score is 26 for no loss. Now then, will Pankaj bring himself on? I still don't see him really looking like he'll bowl this 4th over. He is keeping himself for the later stages. Wow. Yep, he is not bowling the fourth. He is calculating maybe a very close finish. And he wants to be the man. Or maybe he's actually quite exhausted because he batted most of the innings. He was 42 unbeaten. And maybe he's just trying to give himself a breather and making sure that he'll be fit and ready to bowl those death overs. He still has two. And ZONIC know it. It's two very crucial overs. So they probably might try and attack these other bowlers as we see. New bowler coming in, Shantilal. Banderi as well, replacing Kalpesh. Wilson mistiming that one, but getting a single. Rakesh there, making sure they don't get for they don't go for the single for the second run. Well, Martin now with a short boundary in his sights. Ooh, he could really hurt Shantilal. I am calling it, if he doesn't get out in this over, minimum is 15 runs. Let's see. Fast ball. Chance. And Don holds on. Martin is gone. Very good bowling from Shantilal. I said if he doesn't get out, could go for 15. And of course, straight away, gives a catch. And Don clings on there at backward point. And Martin is very disappointed. He didn't get any runs yesterday. Doesn't really do much today as well. Only 7 runs he could manage. And he knows he needed to do more for his team. He bowled well, but his batting, he has to go. And coming in at number 3 there, the man on your screen, man on form, is Bosco Tizere. He's been on fire this year. He was the second leading run scorer in the recently concluded T20. And of course, the first game of this T10 yesterday, he scored an unbeaten 50 against Spartans. And he knows he needs to be there at the end, should they get a chance to win this one, to ZONIC Tigers. Credit to Shantilal though. He was really bowling to a powerful striker, but he just kept it well outside off. And now he has to bowl to Bosco, who is on form. Steps down, fast ball. Immediately off the mark. And this is a chance for KUTCHI Tigers to try and push that required rate up. Both batters really not known for their hitting abilities. They will just try and time the ball, rotate more. And of course, KUTCHI just need to keep it under 7 runs and over. Shot, cut away by Wilson there for another single. Oh, very good running. Very good running by the two. Wilson is on 20 runs of 14 deliveries. And hasn't really played any shot in anger. He's just been looking to time the ball and run the twos. So he is well set, and he could be a problem for KUTCHI. Full. Ooh. Sends back Bosco straight away. That could have been a run out. Rakesh is very close there, short mid wicket. Very good over so far from Shantilal. Only 4 runs. He needs to finish off in style. Short and that is just what we did not want. We're just saying that was a good over. And he bowls a half tracker and is pulled away with class from Wilson. He just times it, that is all. Just have a look at this. Waits nicely. Swivels on the back foot. 4 more to the total. It is 4 overs gone, and ZONIC Tigers have managed 34 for the loss of 1. Coming in, bowling change, replacing Kevin is the off spinner, Don Mugisha. He did not get runs with the bat. And now he needs to get... Ooh, and Bosco steps down. But that is wayward. Signal no ball by Vicky, and Bosco will love this chance to free his arms. Free hit straight away. Oh, where will this go? Where will this go? Shot. Oh, and very good bowling from Don. Very, very good bowling. But good running as well from Wilson and Bosco. They pick up 2 easy runs. Wilson is down. That throw from Kishan Dabasia struck him. And he really is in pain. Ooh, I hope he's okay. It could be the old groin. And he's too young, really, to worry about an issue in that particular spot. And you can see the umpires there and the fielders having a laugh. They know it's one of the most painful things. But for some reason, it also looks funny. Takes your mind back to a gentleman, a powerful hitter called Liam Livingston. And the Big Bash getting hit twice. Same region. And screaming out, "Oh no!" And of course the commentators, unlike me, laughing loud. But of course here I know how painful that is, and I'm feeling for Wilson. But he's up on his feet again, and that is good to see. The free hit only costing 2 runs. And surely now Don needs to correct his lines. He is bowling to a man on form, in the form of Bosco. He has been really instrumental for ZONIC Tigers. There is a cow corner and long on. Oh, that is a loose delivery. But Bosco doesn't get it away. Very lucky he's done there. That could have gone out of the stadium. Steps down again, and this time, very good connection. 4 more. Who will stop Bosco? He is being unstoppable at the moment. Who will really try and keep him quiet? Every bowler he's come up against lately, he's smashed them to all parts. And he's eyeing Don. Shot this time in the air. Another boundary. It makes no difference what length Don is bowling to Bosco. The result is the same. And this could be a very costly over. And there is still 2 more deliveries to go. And Bosco turning it on at Gahanga. Don changing sides. And again, steps down, smashes him again. Number 3! My, oh my. This man, I don't know where he's sleeping or what he's eating. Jesus, he has been simply outstanding lately with the bat. And the placement, really, I mean, that stands out. Anyone else getting a ball like that, you would try and just smash it out of the ground. But Bosco was very clever to know where the gap was. And he just opens the face of the bat and times it. 3 in a row. Will he make it 4? Oh, and Don smartly there, anticipating Bosco to come down the pitch again and probably give him a stamping. But Bosco is very clever, he's experienced as well, so he just lets it go. Signaled wide. And this time he comes down, but there is protection. Oh, and the fielder slips. And lucky for him, the ball doesn't go for another boundary. 2 more to the score. And that over from Don costing 17 runs. 5 down, the score is 52 for 1.
Yes, Clinton, on that instant, Mr. Tricky, not so tricky. Lovely effort there, despite having a slip. The fielder didn't give away a boundary. Wilson still out there in the middle from the beginning. He's on 24 off 16 deliveries. Playing his part really well. Coming back into the attack is Shantilal, who has managed to pick up the only wicket so far, given just 8 runs off his first over. He's doing really well for KUTCHI Tigers here. The equation is 26 needed in 30 deliveries. And a strike down the ground, straight to the fielder. Easy work as they rotate the strike, putting the dangerous Bosco, also known as Babuji, back on strike. And he takes the attack to Shantilal, plays it through the cover area, just rotating, stealing 2 runs of that delivery. You can see the intent. He's stepping down every ball. Didn't connect really well this time. Goes down to long on, long off to Kevin Irakoze in the deep. Shantilal not so expensive so far. And again, same area. The fielder chasing it, but there's protection in the deep. The runs are flowing. It's getting easier for the ZONIC Tigers here. 19 needed off 26 deliveries. Identical to the chase yesterday against Spartans Cricket Club. The same men you see on the screen right now. Lovely connection there. And it has gone all the way for a maximum, a Dafabet maximum. What ball striking do we have here? Lovely connection there by Bosco. Look at that. Easy pickings. You do not bowl him there. He's gone for half a dozen. There wasn't much identical to the previous ball he just bowled that went for a 6. It's just the intent on that ball. The skill of Bosco, who really took the attack and smashed it for a maximum there. And that's the end of Shantilal's over. He's gone for a hefty 21 despite picking up the only wicket. The score is 65 for 1 at the end of 6 overs. ZONIC Tigers need 13 in 24 balls. Current run rate is at 10.8 and required is only 3.2. Anybody with a cricketing knowledge knows it seems like a one-sided affair, as the main man, Wilson, patiently playing his innings in the middle. Kishan Debasia into the attack now. Plays it off his pads, off his hips, around the corner for just a single, rotating the strike. Good cricket here by these two young men. No pressure at all. Flighted delivery again by Kishan. Can see the body language is totally down now by the KUTCHI Tigers. And a shorter delivery this time, patiently waited for it. Wilson punches it towards the cover area, fielded by the bowler himself, Kishan, rotating the strike. Bosco walks down the pitch and steals a single. Don trying a run out here, but the boys are too quick. He was safely in there. Was in the crease just in time. Kishan Debasia. Flighted delivery once again. Well fielded there by another Rastaman, Don Mugisha, the opening batsman of KUTCHI Tigers, who didn't do much, who didn't do at all today for his side, but he's still supporting in the field. Another delivery, another flighted delivery there. Pace off the ball. Kevin Irakoze towards the long on area, and that's the end of the over. Not an expensive over, just gave away 5 runs. Change of gloves there by Bosco, as they require just 8 in 18 deliveries. End of the 7th over. ZONIC Tigers moving at a run rate of 10 per over. The score is 70 for just 1 wicket. The only wicket picked up by Shantilal. Coming in to bowl the 8th over is Rakesh Vikram Singh, and I believe Wilson will be taking a liking to his bowling. Laid off the hips around the corner, and they've managed to steal 2 runs here, as the area, it was a vacant area. The fielder in the deep had quite a ground to cover, but kept it down to just 2 runs. Rakesh Vikram Singh bowling to Wilson, who's on 30 of 22 deliveries. Dabbed it down to the 3rd man. Short 3rd man there, picking up just a single. Rotating the strike. 5 runs needed of 16 deliveries. This might make it 2-2 for both sides, as KUTCHI lose 2-2 and ZONIC win 2-2. Flighted delivery, interesting here. Takes a shy at it. Bowled a flighted delivery there. Rakesh Vikram Singh was gone for 5 runs so far. ZONIC Tigers so close to victory here. A comfortable victory here. And again, tried bowling a slow ball that resulted into a full toss. Bosco doing nothing wrong, just rotating the strike. Lovely partnership between these two. Wilson facing. They've had a 49-run partnership in 27 balls. Kevin Irakoze And that's the end of Rakesh Vikram Singh's over. And that puts the end to the run chase, comfortably chased by the ZONIC Tigers here as a win 2-2. This is the crucial partnership of Bosco and Wilson. Men in form, boys in form, doing their part. We'll be catching you in a bit with the post-match presentations. Signing out is Zaid Khan. Don't move away. We have an upcoming game, Spartans versus Telugu. See you shortly.
Welcome to the post-match presentation. Game number 5. ZONIC Tigers, of course, coming out on top against KUTCHI Tigers. ZONIC may be the champions in T20, but they are proving that in T10 they are as good. And of course, remember, most of their players are not available. It's not a problem. It was a very good game, of course. We saw the likes of Pankaj playing a very good knock. We saw very good fielding. That catch from Wilson, one of the best we've seen. And of course, the chase, well done by Bosco and Wilson. But there can only be one player of the match. And of course, to help us present will be Mary, one of our dear cricketers. And of course, for today's player of the match, surprisingly bowled 1 over 1 wicket and he scored 33 runs off 24 balls. Wilson Itanga. Wilson, please, just a moment. And I know you're very tired. I know you have to go, but we all want to know, first of all, that catch. Did you feel it was there for you or it just stuck?
That catch, what I can say is that I just go for it and looking the ball only, and I took it.
Okay, and lastly, we all have one question to know. How can you stop Bosco? Can you please advise some of the bowlers in other teams?
How give them a ball?
How can we stop Bosco's batting? He's been on fire lately. Please give advice to other teams. He's looking like he's playing on another surface. What can we do? That is the question from other teams.
Okay, Bosco is playing good, and the reason why he's playing good is just he work hard. He just keep working hard, and that's it. That's only the reason he score every day.
Okay, thank you and congratulations to ZONIC. We'll see you again and good luck. But of course, there is another game. It's 3 today. Telugu Royals, you saw that game yesterday. Last ball finish from Joshua. That scoop to get 4 off the last ball. They are playing again, and they are playing Spartans, looking for their first win. Very entertaining. Don't go anywhere. We'll be with you shortly.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Dafabet T10 RCA Cup. It's the 6th game of the Dafabet RCA T10, where we saw earlier the toss, Spartans Cricket Club winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Spartans reminding everyone tuning in live that Spartans Cricket Club is playing Telugu Royals. To everyone who has joined us, we just had a couple of games today where we saw Challengers Cricket Club, the only team so far in the tournament, setting a target and defending it against a team that played finals of the Dafabet T20 last tournament, KCC Cricket Club. Challengers defended a score of 100 and managed to win by 14 runs. And then the second game was ZONIC Tigers, the champions of the RCA, of the Dafabet RCA T20 Cup, chasing down a comfortably score against KUTCHI Tigers, beating them by 9 wickets comfortably, registering their second win of the tournament so far. We are here live at Gahanga International Cricket Ground as we see the umpires walking on and the fielders, whereas the opening pair of Telugu Royals, Shiva Samba and Donald Lutaya, who really had a very good partnership yesterday in their win against Challengers Cricket Club, in one of the best games so far in the tournament, where Telugu Royals won by 7 wickets. But interestingly, the last over and the last ball of the game, Telugu Royals needed 3 runs, and the youngster Joshua Nyonguru managed to get a boundary off the last ball to register the first win of his club, Telugu Royals. As you see there on the screen is Donald Lutaya, who was very, very positive yesterday, scoring 40 runs. Whereas Shiva there on the other end had a very good knock of 20 runs. Can they continue the form they had yesterday and put it in this game? Or can Spartans, who are yet to register a win, stop the momentum of these two? There's only one way to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Blaze yourselves. Very good contest here. As we see the captain himself on the screen there is Mehboob Sheikh, going to bowl the first over of the inning, coming to bowl in from the pavilion end. He has opted to go for the 2 fielders outside the 30-yard. Is the extra cover fielder and the long on. Shiva Samba on strike to face the first delivery of the innings. Flicked away straight to fine leg run out chance. Loud appeal there. And Telugu Royals are off the mark straight away with that flick straight to the short fine leg. Mehboob Sheikh coming into ball, his second ball to Donald Lutaya, coming right arm over the wicket to the left-handed batsman. Very talented batsman he is, Donald Lutaya. As we see Mehboob coming in, just right on the money, straight to the bowler. dot ball. We saw yesterday, he takes his time, getting his eye in. Can be very explosive to the end of his innings. Drops it short, pulled away. There's no protection there. He races away to the boundary, and that's the first boundary of the innings. Comes off the blade of Donald Lutaya. Not a good delivery there from the captain, Mehboob Sheikh. Drops it short again. Plays it straight to the bowler. Two more deliveries to go in his first over. Full ball there in the air. No chance as the ball sails away. One bounce over the fielder. A deep square leg. Elisa was not right at the boundary. These are chances you need to take early in the innings. Cut powerfully. No fielder there. Remember, he's still in the power play. And the ball races away again. That's another boundary. 3 boundaries in the over. And that brought us to the end of the first over. The scoreboard reads 15 runs, no wicket. As you see, the projected score, I beg your pardon, 13 runs. As we see, the projected score is 130. Not a good start there from Spartans. Need to get early wickets in the power play. Try and break this partnership. Don't let them get comfortable at the crease. As we see from the Banana Plantation end, is one of their top bowlers, Debashish Samal. Very, very experienced bowler. Can he get the breakthrough here for his team? Can he get the early wicket? He has opted for the deep point and the third man. Can see straight away he's going to ball it out slightly outside off. Very good thinking there. Wide ball called by the umpire, Eric Hirwa. Reminding everyone watching that the umpires of today's game is the tall man there, Eric Hirwa, and Vicky Prajapati. Drops it short, cuts powerfully. There's a fielder there, they're running hard. Oh, that's a misfield there. And that's another boundary. That's the 4th boundary so far in just 7 deliveries. This is not looking good at the moment. He put the fielder there on purpose. He knew the batsman is going to play that shot. This is where the fielders have to back their bowlers and the team. These crucial runs can hurt the team in the end. Debashish Samal not happy at all. As he drops it short. Soft hands there. They get a single. Good cricket, good running between these two. Trying to see if the fielders in the circle are alert. They managed to get a single comfortably in the end. Good comeback by the bowler. Not a good combination to have if you're on the fielding side. Left hand, right hand combination. Even the umpires, they have to change every time these two swap. Can they take advantage and get the left-handed batsman, Donald Lutaya, out? Same field again, deep point. And the third man drops it short, soft hands again, guides it to fine leg, short fine leg for a single. Very good cricket all round here. You can see again the fielders, the umpires are running in to change again. Not a good combination to have if you're on the bowling side, ladies and gentlemen. Cuts it again to point. There's protection there. The fielder is Shema, grabs it well, straight to the keeper's hand. But in the end, it's another single. I must say here, Telugu, they're really doing a great job up front. Remember, this is still in the power play. They're trying to utilize the power play as much as possible. Going for the bad balls, the loose balls are being punished. Good balls, they're getting a single off them. Very good cricket all round. Pulls it down the leg, wide, called by the umpire, Eric. And a good delivery there. There was no protection at all. See the fielder at short fine leg. No protection on the leg side. Ball it straight to the batsman. Let him play where you field as are. Shot again in the air. Straight to the field again, and that's a misfield, and that's another boundary. Not good so far for Team Spartans in the field. Giving away easy boundaries. Here is where you have to support your ball and your team. Put your body behind the ball. But fielders of Spartans are thinking otherwise. A single, they're turning it into a boundary. They have to start correcting these mistakes as the score climbs and climbs and climbs to 26 so far. Shot again. Straight to the fielder. It's taken now. And they get a single there. That's the end of the second over. The score is 27, no wicket yet. Not a good start here from Spartans Cricket Club. Current run rate is at 13.5. Projected score is 135. We saw yesterday they can bat deep. We saw Anif coming in at number 4 yesterday, scoring a quick fire of 20 of just 11 deliveries. Just need to get a wicket or two up front to have a chance to restrict the informed Telugu Royals to a score that they can have a chance to defend or chase. As you see, there's a change in bowling. It's another youngster in the side. Shema comes into ball from the pavilion end. Can he deliver the breakthrough? Or is Telugu Royals taking him on One way to find out, ladies and gentlemen, it is Dafabet T10 RCA Cup here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground. So far, so good in the tournament. We've seen some close games. We've seen some games being chased down, hands down. Swing and a miss there. Shema David starts straight away with a dot ball. Much needed dot ball here for Spartans Cricket Club to calm down things at the moment. As Shema runs in again. Full ball there. Catch in there. Drops it, and that's another boundary. Very sloppy in the field is Spartans Cricket Club as Elisa puts down a dolly of the informed Donald Lutaya. Not good looking, ladies and gentlemen, for Spartans Cricket Club at the moment. That was a chance. Easy one, straight to the fielder at deep square leg, who misjudged the ball completely. You can see on your screen there is Shema David, who's not impressed by the fielder. You can say that there's been a change. Elisa, who dropped the catch, has been moved. Shiranjit replacing him there at deep square leg. Another full ball there. Pulled powerfully. First maximum of the innings comes from the blade of Donald Lutaya, who looks to be in a hurry. You can see there, he's telling his partner there, Shiva in the middle, he's telling him, yesterday you saw nothing. The 40 years scored yesterday was nothing. You wait and see. I still have more to come. Just goes to 28 of just 11 deliveries. Shema David still looking to get his line. Full ball, driven powerfully in the air there. They're looking for a second one. And they get there safely. He didn't mistime that ball. That was also traveling to the pavilion end. Full toss again. Fielder there. Oh, another drop catch. That goes to another boundary, ladies and gentlemen. Not working for Spartans Cricket Club at the moment. They have already put down Ronald Lutaya twice in one over. Shiranjit there. Not timing the ball. Oh my God. I must say I'm feeling sorry for the youngster there bowling. Those are two chances that have gone begging. The score is climbing like Mountain Kilimanjaro. Have you climbed Mountain Kilimanjaro, ladies and gentlemen? This is how the score is climbing. They go on 43, no wicket yet again. Just 2.5 overs. As we see, the projected score has climbed again to 152. Are we in for the highest score so far of the tournament? Or can Spartans Cricket Club find a way of breaking this partnership as early as possible? Still waiting for the ball. Looks like the ball is lost. See there on your screen, the young man is just 19 years of age. Looks very disappointed. He feels his fielders might have taken those catches. As you hear there, the captain telling the fielders, please support the bowler. Very true there, Captain Mebubshek. You have to support your bowler. Lutaya, who is on 34 of just 13 deliveries. Shoma coming into ball his last delivery. Driven powerfully too, long on. Good fielding there in the end. He might have saved his team 3 runs. That ball was traveling like a bullet, but Gulu Feroz Sheikh managed to get down on time. And that's the end of the power play. The score reads 44 in 3 overs. No wicket yet. The Bashish coming in to finish his spell. I'm not sure this is the right decision from the captain of Spartans. The Bashish is one of their best bowlers. I might have kept him for an over late in the game. Maybe the last over of the game. But we never know. He might get the breakthrough. As we see him charging in hard. Drops it short, soft hands there. Guided to mid-wicket for a single. Good cricket from Lutaya Ronald all the way from Uganda. On the screen there is Debashish taking his time setting the right field. Changing that fielder from deep point to third man. He has a fine leg. He has a cow corner. He has a long on, long off. Oh, what a delivery here it is. Straight to point. And the umpire signals dead ball straight away. That's what we call one of a kind. You know, we don't get to see this much often in cricket. The ball might have slipped when he was going to release the ball. Sirutaya sending a message to his partner Shiva, who is still on 7 of 4 deliveries. Did he tell him to go for it or get him a single? Drops it short. Good comeback there by the Bashish Tamal. Pulled away powerfully. There's a fielder there. They're running hard. Shiranjit is the fielder, collects it perfectly to deny them a second run. You can see Shiva there on the screen. He's livid with himself. He feels that was supposed to be a boundary or a maximum. It was too short. He had all the time in the world to play his pull shot. And that brought the dangerous, destructive Lutaya Ronald on strike. Again, there's no protection on the leg side. There's only one fielder on the leg side. In the air. Tough chance there. Good fielding there in the deep by Dinesh, who saved his team a couple. Very good fielding there. That was half a chance to the fielder at deep point. Shot again, soft hands through the gap. They're running for, they get there, they get 2 runs comfortably in the end. They're looking for a third one, good backup by the captain. Captain there on the screen doesn't look happy at the moment. He's telling his fielders no need of overthrows. 50 up for Team Telugu Royals in just 3.5 overs. Cut away powerfully. This time no chance of Dinesh at third man. And that's another boundary from the blade of Lutaya Ronald, who goes to 40 of just 17 deliveries. Are we going to see a century from Lutaya Ronald, who looks to be in a hurry? There's another change in bowling. Yesterday we saw Mr. Jawal Manij Khan opening the bowling for Spartans Cricket Club. He's on the screen, very experienced off spinner. Can he provide the breakthrough, or is Shiva going to take him on? Sweeps it powerfully, another misfield there at mid-wicket, and they get a single easily. Change of end from the bowler Jawal, coming to bowl right arm around to the left-handed Lutaya, who is on 44 of 18 deliveries, 6 runs shy of his first century in Rwanda and the Dafabet T10 RCA Cup. Can he get to his 50 in this delivery? Charges down, powerfully struck over the bowler's head. No chance at all for any fielder. And that's another boundary. And he is on 48, just 2 runs shy of his half century. Ladies and gentlemen, I must say the way he's batting at the moment, we might see a century. Plays it straight to the fielder at long off, who misfields it, and that's the half century from Lutaya Ronald. A round of applause in the crowd, and his teammates and his partner as well, hugging him there on the screen. You can hear from the background, and the crowd is yelling at him, "Go for the century, Sebo." Sebo means in Luganda, Mister. Charges down, plays it powerfully to the fielder. That went like a bullet. I must say that's good fielding from Dinesh at long on. This is what Spartans need. Give everything you have. Try and support your bowler. As the partnership so far is on 62. Flicks away to short fine leg. They're running very hard there, looking for a third one. There's a misfield again, and they get 3 runs comfortably. What's happening here? Team Spartans giving many runs in the field, unnecessary runs. This is a short format. Every run counts in the end. Remember, the runs you give are the runs you're going to chase. And that brought us to the end of the 5th over, halfway the stage. The scoreboard reads 65. Spartans yet to get a wicket, ladies and gentlemen. There's another bowling change. Shiranjit comes in to bowl from the banana plantation end. Shiva Samba, who is on 12 runs of 8 deliveries to face. Ten wickets in hand. 5 overs to go. Is Shiva going to take on Shiranjit from ball number 1? Straight away. Misses the ball completely, but you can see the intention is clear. He wants to go hard at the bowler. Try and get more runs for his team to be in the comfort zone. Charges down. Doesn't connect. Manages to get a single straight to long on. And that brings the inform Lutaya Ronald on strike. Again, there's only one fielder, deep square leg on the leg side. And we just saw in the half century of Lutaya, he has scored more of his runs, 80% of his runs on the leg side. I'm not sure what the captain is planning. Charges down, straight to leg side there. No protection. 1 bounce for 4. I beg your pardon. The umpire signals the maximum. As I said before this ball, there's no protection on the leg side at all. Only one fielder. I believe he's going to go all the way to the leg side. If you're a batsman and your favorite area is on the leg side, you have to enjoy this. Drops it short, pulled away again. Fielder coming underneath it. Drops it short. They only get a single there. He didn't time that one sweetly. See, it hit the bottom of his bat. Drops it short in the air. Keeper calls for it. Catch taken in the end. Shiva Samba has to depart. And that's the breakthrough for Team Spartans. But I must say here, the damage has already been made by these two. And that brought us to the end of the partnership of 73 runs in just 5.4 deliveries. I must say here, they need more dots, create more pressure. Don't let these two settle. Try and get Lutaya off strike as much possible. And there walks in on your screen there is Anif, who we saw yesterday against Challengers Cricket Club. Was very destructive. Very crucial knock, and he was the man of the match. for his 2 wickets and 20 runs off just 11 deliveries. We saw him yesterday taking apart Zapivi Menyimana, the Rwanda international. Hit him 17 runs in his over. Can he continue his form and put his team in the driver's seat? Drops it short again, flicked away, straight to the bowler, no run, dot ball, and that's the end of the 6th over. 73 runs on board, 1 wicket. Current run rate is at 12.17. The projected score is at 122. If they can get to that projected score, I believe they still have a chance to win their second game. But we never know what Spartans has for us. Another change in bowling for Team Spartans. On strike is Lutaya Ronald, who is on 58 of 24 deliveries. Second half century so far in the Dafabet T10. Dinesh coming in to ball from the pavilion end. Lutaya on strike. Nope. Only one fielder again, ladies and gentlemen, on the left side. Deep square leg. All the fielders are on the offside. There's deep point, extra cover, long off. He starts off with the dot ball straight on the money. Charges down, flicks it straight to the square, deep square leg, and he gets a single, and that brings a Nif on strike, who is on. He was first, 1 delivery so far, no run. But we saw yesterday the way he can accelerate his innings. Only takes him 2 to 3 deliveries. Struck powerfully to the cow corner end. The fielder watches it sail over him for a maximum. As I was just saying, it only takes him 1 to 2 deliveries to get his eye in. Drops it. It's a huge, huge 6. That might have gone for 80 meters. Can he go for it again? No matter how they come, as long as there are runs, and Nif doesn't mind, as long as they come off his blade, he just runs to 10 runs in 3 deliveries. Top edge there. Third man was inside the circle. Big shot there. Fielder under it. He washes it. Another maximum, ladies and gentlemen. It is fireworks here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground. Swing hard again. Same results. Same results here. A 6 and a top edge again. Mohammed Anif, who is on 20 of 5 deliveries. And the score jumps to 94 for 1 in 7 overs. 3 more overs to come. Projected score has climbed again to 134. Shiranji to ball his last over. Can he make the breakthrough? Much needed one. The big fish, Lutaya Ronald. Charges down. Straight to long on. Not interested for the second one is Anif Mohammed, who knows he can strike that ball. See the fielders of Spartans Cricket Club having a hard time because of the left hand, right hand combination. Swung hard again. No man's land. Looking for a second one. Debashi Samal denies them the second run. He didn't time that one. Looking to go over the infield, straight to the scoreboard. Mistimed it completely. Let's wait and see for the inform Ronald. Big shot there. No ball called. No ball called by the umpire Hira. And the maximum. Those are 7 runs. Very expensive over from Shiranjit. As we saw there on the replay, he might have hit the bails off. Lutaya to face the free hit. Drops it short. Wide ball called and they get a single. This is turning out to be a very expensive over. Reminding everyone watching that the free hit is still on. Mohammed Anif is the one to face it. Big shot there. Lovely sound of the bat. Maximum again. Maximum number 3 from Mohammed Anif. Struck powerfully by Mohammed Anif. Long heaves there. Is he going again? Wide ball called there. Very good thinking in the end by the bowler. Despite the fact that it was called wide. Not trying to give him full. Short ball pulled away on the back foot. Drops it short. A little bit of they almost collided there, the two fielders. That's another boundary. No communication at all from those two. Mohammed Anif, who is on 31 of 8 legal deliveries. Very crucial knock for his team here. Short ball again, pulled on the back foot. Straight to the captain, Mohamed Sheikh, who collects it sweetly to give them a single. Scoreboard reads 117 for 1 in just 7.5 deliveries. Projected score has climbed again to 149. Drops it short, pulls away. There's no protection. The ball is racing away. That's another boundary. Very, very expensive over. This is from Shiranjit. And that brought us to the end of the 8th over. The scoreboard reads 121 for 1. This is the highest score in the Dafabet T10 RCA Cup so far. And it's the Telugu Royals. They go for the 150 mark. As we see, the current run rate is at 15.13. Ronald Lutaya, who is unbeaten on 70 of 29 deliveries, and his partner all the way from Uganda, Mohamed Anif, 32 of 9 balls. What a shot there! In the air! Catch taken by Ferouz. That's the breakthrough they needed. And it's Dinesh who gets the breakthrough. Mohamed Anif has to depart. A little bit of changing words there by these two, the bowler and the batsman, as we see the umpire talking to the captain, Mehboob Sheikh. But we all know how excited you can be after taking a wicket of a person like Mohamed Anif, who was on 32 of 9 deliveries. These are things that happen in cricket, as long as you don't use the abusive words. There on the screen walking in is Mitari Ivan, another Rwanda international, being promoted at number 4. Can he continue where Mohamed Anif left? No ball signaled by the umpire. Big swing there, but now there's protection. Is the captain at 3rd man, and they get a single of a free hit. Mitari was looking to go over the long off fielder. He gets a top edge. I must say here, good bowling from Dinesh. Lutaya back on strike. Football there, flicked away. Another boundary, no fielder there. 4 runs again. Something I've noticed so far in this innings is Spartans Cricket Club, they're not bowling to their field, feeding Lutaya, the left-handed batsman, where he loves to play, and there's no protection. That was on the replay there, that was almost a maximum. Again, struck powerfully. Oh, 1 bounce for 4. No chance for the fielder Shiranjit at long on. That went like a bullet. 1 bounce for 4. Lutaya jumps to 78 of 31 deliveries. As we see there on the replay, he didn't know if he's going for the catch or to save the boundary. But in the end, it was a boundary. Another ball down the leg. Wide ball called by the umpire. Dinesh coming into ball two. Mitari, who's still on one. Big swing there in the air. Lands in no man's land. And they get 2 runs in the end. And that's the end of the 9th over. 6 legal deliverers left in this inning so far. The score is 134 for 2 in 9 overs. I must say here, Telugu Royals are looking to be in the driver's seat. But we all know in cricket this game can be crucial. You only win when you take the last wicket or when you score the last run. We cannot call off Spartans Cricket Club. They bat deep. Big shot there in the air. Drop shot to the fielder. Long on. They're looking for a second one. And they get there comfortably. And Lutaya goes to 80 runs. Can he get the 20 runs off 5 deliveries? Only one way to find out. Big shot again. Fielder underneath it. No chance for the fielder. 4-run signaled by the umpire. Lutaya looking to play the whole 10th over. Must be enjoying there in the middle. Football there. Same result. Not this time. It's a maximum. That's a maximum. Struck powerfully over the deep square leg fielder who watches it sail over him. Three balls to come, ladies and gentlemen. At the moment here at Ganga International Cricket Ground, it is fireworks from the young man Lutaya Ronald, who is on 90 runs unbeaten off 35 deliveries. Can he get to his century and the first one in the Dafabet T10 RCA Cup? Oh, is the captain himself, Mehboob Sheikh, going to deny him the century? Drop shot again. Big swing there. Misses it completely. Good comeback there by the captain, Mehboob Sheikh. Two legal deliveries to come. Cut powerfully. There's protection. A fumble. And that brings Lutaya again on strike. Last ball to come. Switches and misses it. That brings us to the end of the first innings. Telugu Royals with a healthy score of 148 for 2 in 10 overs with a current run rate that was at 14.8. This is the highest score so far in the Dafabet T10 RCA Cup. A round of applause from his teammates is Lutaya Ronald, as we see him on the screen walking off, welcomed by the captain Ramu. Very, very good innings there. As you see there on the scorecard, 92 of 38, 4 maximums and 12 boundaries from Lutaya, and Mohamed Anif with a handy knock there of 32 of 10 with 3 boundaries and 3 maximum with a strike rate of 320, ladies and gentlemen. Interestingly, 8 extras only being bowled by Spartans Cricket Club. That shows you how Lutaya and Anif were connecting the balls. We'll be back in the next 10 minutes. Can Spartans chase down a total of 148 in 10 overs? Or is Telugu Royals going to register their second win in the Dafabet T10 RCA Cup? There's only one way to find out. Bless yourselves, guys. We'll be back shortly for the chess. On your screen there is Imran and Shiranjit opening the batting for Team Spartans. Coming in to chase 149 in 10 overs. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Can Team Spartans chase this score? There's only one way to find out. If Telugu Royals can score 148, why not Team Spartans? We saw a partnership there of 73 runs from Lutaya and Anif. If these two can create a partnership there in the power play and utilize the power play as Telugu Royals did, everything is possible. Until Telugu Royals get the last wicket or Team Spartans score the last run, everything is still possible here. As we see Mitali Ivan, Rwanda International, coming in from the pavilion end to open the bowling for Telugu Royals, who has opted for a deep point. And the third man, game on. Imran on strike. No ball call. Plays it straight to point. Mitali Ivan starts with a no ball straight away. Might have been overstepping. As you see Mitali looking at telling the umpire he slid on the carpet. But still, the umpire signals free hit. Can Imran Luhar get going off the free hit? As a batsman, that's like being offered goal, getting off strike off a free hit. Drops it short, pulls it powerfully in the air. He drops it, Joshua, but it doesn't count. It was a free hit. And Telugu and Spartans Cricket Club are off the mark. The required run rate is 14.95 as a batting unit coming into chase with a required rate of 14.9.5. It's not good at all. As we see Mitali charging in hard again, drops it short. Lovely delivery there, hitting top of off. No chance for Shiranjit at all, who's beaten by the pace and bounce from the international Mitali Ivan. Very energetic bowler he is. Mitali coming in hard again. No chance again. Beaten again is Shiranjit. Can see straight away from the bowler Mitali Ivan. Not trying much, just hitting three-quarter line top of off. Every dot ball, the required run rate climbs. It's now 15.47. Mitali running in hard again. Drops it short over the field at point, racing away, and that's a boundary first one off the blade of Shiranjit, who well guided that one over a point. You can see Shiranjit straight away. He used the pace of Mitali Ivan. Good shot in the end. Good results for Team Spartans. They need more of those ones if they are to win this game and register their first win. The leg side, loud appeal there, run out chance. Imran Rohai gets there in time. Leg by signaled by Vicky the umpire. International Vicky Prajapati. well known as one of the best umpires in Rwanda. He has also umpired in the ICC qualifiers games. Too much experience from Vicky Prajapati and the tall man there, Eric Hira. Vitali coming in. Cut powerfully by Imran. Same result, 4 runs. As I mentioned earlier, they need more of those ones. And that brought us to the end of the first over. And the score is 11. No wicket in the first over. Still 11 runs, but the run rate is at 15. It is not changing, ladies and gentlemen. They need more. They need more maximums and more boundaries. And try and get this game as deep as they can to have a chance. Changing bowling from the Banana Plantation end is Arnold Ishimwe, another youngster, very talented. One of the bowlers who hits one line, he doesn't do much. You miss a hit. Has opted to go with a long on. And the third man, those are the two fielders outside the 30 yard. Short ball flicked away to mid-wicket. Soft hands there from Shiranjit to get off strike. To bring Imran, one of the most destructive batsmen for team Spartans. Can he deliver for his team? Crucial game for Spartans Cricket Club. This is a must win for them. Charges down straight away. White ball signaled by tall Eric Hira, the umpire. Can see the intention is clear from Imran. Trying to go over the infield. Still one more over of the power play. Slow ball there, scoop shot there, one shot. And that's another boundary. Very innovative is Imran. So in the previous tournament, the Dafabet T10, he's one of the players who they're never scared of playing their shots. Charges down, big swing and a miss. I must say here, this is the intention. The batsmen of Spartans, they have to be very positive up front. As we saw, Telugu Royals did very well. Another change in field. Long on comes in, fine leg goes out. Big shot there. No fielder, one bounce for 4. Remember, it's still the power play. As I mentioned earlier, he's trying to utilize the power play as much as possible. Very good intention by these two. But the required rate, as you see on the screen, is still on 15. It's not moving. Last ball to come. As you see, the experienced Anif all the way from Uganda talking to the young man there, Ishimo Arnold, telling him, relax, don't think a lot. Wide ball called again. Charges down again, misses it completely. Might have been beaten by the pace. As you see Imran looking at the umpire, thinking that the umpire was supposed to give a wide, but the umpire is like, nope. Last ball to come. Well played, well guided. Another boundary there from Imran Lohar. And that's the end of the second over. The score is 25, no wicket. As you see, Shiva, the wicketkeeper, asking for the helmet. We might see a spinner up front to bowl the last over of the power play. Or maybe it's because Imran is charging down to the bowlers. He doesn't want to give him the confidence of charging down. Yeah, indeed it is. It is Joshua, the man who got the first win, I must say, for Team Telugu yesterday, needing 3 runs off 1 ball, and he scooped the ball and got a boundary to register the first win of Telugu Royals. Can he do the magic with the ball? He has opted to go for a long on and a cow corner fielder there. This is the last over of the power play. Can these two at the crease get 15 runs off this over? Flicked away powerfully, straight to the fielder. They can only get a single. Very good fielder there is Lutaya Ronald. Good arm. You don't want to take him on. Loud appeal there. Umpire not interested. By the looks of it, the impact was slightly outside off. That might have saved Imran Lohar, who looked to play the ball on the leg side where there is no protection. Big shot there. They're running hard. And that's a boundary. Sloppy in the field is Mitari Ivan at long on, who gives Imran another boundary to his name. That was hit sweetly and powerfully. No chance for the fielder. Full ball. Same result. 4 more to deep extra cover. Imran Ruha looks to be in a hurry. If he can score 148, why not us? That's the message from Imran Lohar. Not a good over so far from the youngster, Joshua Nyonguru. Drops it short, pulled away. That's a maximum, that's a huge all the way. This is a lost ball straight away. You can see the umpire is asking for an extra ball. He dropped it short. Let's look at the replay. Short ball there, pulled powerfully. Lost ball. That might have been a 90-meter 6 from Imran's blade. 40 runs in 2.5. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Bless yourself. Fasten your seatbelts. This is an interesting contest here between these two teams. Joshua Cummings. Another big one. The fielder watches it sail over him. And that's another maximum. Very, very expensive over from Joshua Nyong'uru. As I said before the over, if they can get something above 15 in this over, but they have gone way over 15 runs. Very good display here from these two. That was the end of the power play. 46 runs. No wicket yet for Telugu Royals. Another change in bowling is Anif Mohammed coming in to bowl the fourth over from the Banana Plantation end. What a game of cricket we're having here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground. This is the beauty of this beautiful game. If they can get this game to the last over, I believe they still have a chance. As we see, the required has dropped to 14. And Nif starts straight away, slightly outside off stump, trying to let Shiranjit go for him. He has protection, he has a deep extra cover there, and a long off. Big shot there in the air, the running hard, looking for a second one. Joshua, the fielder, very agile in the field, denies them a second run. Not bad. That brings the dangerous Imran Luha on strike, who is on 37 of just 13 legal deliveries. He looks to be in a hurry. Can he get his home? Cut away powerfully, straight to the captain at backward point. Well fielded there, skipper. Another change in field. You can see Anif putting another fielder on the offside. The intention is clear. He wants to ball it slightly outside the off stump. Big shot there. Same result, ladies and gentlemen. It's out of the park from the blade of Imran Luhar, who goes for another maximum, the third one so far in his innings. As I said earlier, he looks to be in a hurry, connecting sweetly here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground. You can see the body language is dropping for Team Telugu Royals. 50 up in just 3.4 deliveries for Spartans Cricket Club. Imran jumps to 43 off 15 deliveries. He's playing a handy knock for Team Spartans. Can he bat through? Plays it, guides it. But Ranjit on non-striker denies him a single. It's like we still have 6 more overs. Big shot there over the bowler's head. Oh, another boundary there. Misfield by the young man Joshua Nyong'uru. That's another boundary from the blade of Imran, who goes to 47 of 16 deliveries. And that brought us to the end of the fourth over. The scoreboard reads 58 runs. Telugu Royals yet to get a wicket. Ladies and gentlemen, bless yourselves. Fasten your seatbelts. Game on. Imran, who is 3 runs shy of his half century. But the big question here at Ganga International Cricket Ground is, can he take his team home? Another bowling change coming right arm over the wicket from the pavilion end is Rokrat. On strike is Shiranjit, who is still unbeaten on 7 of 8 deliveries, playing a handy knock. Short ball, soft hands there, guided 2 point, run out chance. They get there safe. You can see the intention is clear. Shiranjit is getting Imran on strike, who is on form, already on 47 of 17 deliveries. Telling him, go for it, go for it. Can he get to his half century with the maximum? Loud appeal there. Looked like the impact was slightly out, but the umpire says it's height. Looks to be in pain there is Imran Luhar. Everyone in the crowd has gone silent, thinking, is he in pain? Everyone is expecting him to be okay. By the looks of it, he just stood up there. Very hard guy there. Has the heart of a lion. He tells his captain, I'm okay, boss. I'm ready to go. You can hear there very loudly from the wicketkeeper Shiva telling them only 1 wicket. And we all know that wicket they are talking about is the one of Imran, who is still on 47. He looks to be in pain, but he's telling his partner, don't worry. Full ball there. Top edge. Flies to third man for a single. Overthrow. And that brings back Imran on strike. You can see clearly even the fielders are happy to see him on strike. And it brings him to 49 of 19 deliveries is Imran Luhar, who looks to be in fine touch. 1 run shy of his half century. Charges down, plays it powerfully to deep square leg. And that's his half century. A round of applause for his teammates. Third one so far in the Dafabet T10 RCA Cup. Football driven powerfully. There's protection. They only get a single. We all know what his partner Shiranjit can do. We've seen in the past games that he can hit the ball, but he's being patient at the moment. Full ball there in the air. It sails over the fielder and long off. That's another maximum from Imran Luhar. The 4th one so far in his innings. He looks to be unstoppable at the moment. Big hit there. Sails over the fielder and long off. And that brought us to the end of the 5th over. 69 runs on board. Telugu Royals yet to get a wicket. Almost the same results as Telugu Royals. As Ishimwe Arnold coming in to bowl his 2nd over and the last one of his spell. Shiranjit on strike. 5 overs to go. Can Shiranjit step on the pedal and support Imran Luhar and go for the big shots? Good intention there. Good change of pace from the young man. He rolls his finger. No chance for Shiranjit, but the intention is clear. He looks to go over the infield. Shot in the air. 6. It is from Shiranjit. You can see on the screen there, Imran telling Shiranjit, if I can do it, you can do it too. The message is clear here from Team Spartans. Ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon here at Ganga International Cricket Grounds, it's fireworks from both teams. Very good effort there is Joshua Nyonguru. Arnold coming in to ball. Drops it short, pulls away. Shouts of a catch, but drops short. Mistimed the pull shot. That looked to be going for another maximum. Looks livid is Shiranjit. He knows he has missed out on the short ball. Can see they just put there the fielder at deep square leg. They brought in deep extra cover. He might go for another short ball. He has protection, 3 fielders, long on, cow corner, deep square leg. Imran might go for the fancy shots here. He knows the fielders are inside the circle. Long in there, swing and a miss. He looks livid again. Is Imran Luhar on screen there. He knows the run rate is climbing, which is on 16.85. Charges down again. There's no fielder there. They're running hard. Chase is on. And the chase wins. That's another boundary. Imran jumps to 60 runs of 23 deliveries. Very good batting display by Imran and Shiranjit. Still a long way to go though. Needing 16 runs in every over. Slow ball! Flicked away there! Chase is on, they're running hard. Looking for a third one. But the fielder denies them. Good intention there. He knew the fine leg was inside the circle. He wanted to go over him, but he didn't connect it as he wanted. Umpire signals 1 short run there. We can see there on the screen, Imran is tired, but this is where you have to let your mind take over. You know, there's a lot of work to be done if Team Spartans has to win. 6 overs gone, 81 runs, no wicket again. The required has climbed again to 17. As we see the captain coming into ball from the pavilion end. We saw in yesterday's game he took 4 wickets in 1 over. Can he get them the much needed breakthrough? Or is Shiranjit and Imran taking him on? One way to find out. Deep extra cover. Deep square leg. Long on, long off. Cow corner area there. Big shot there. 1 bounce for 4. Shiranjit starts off with a boundary straight away off the captain's first delivery. Can they continue the momentum from here? We all know they need a big over of 20 plus runs. Can this be the over? Good effort there by the young man. Good bowling there. They managed to get a single. And guess who's back on strike? It's none other than Imran Luhar, who is still unbeaten on 61. Long Eves there. Catches the call. And it is dropped. Bad throw. Looking for the 3rd one. But Shiranjit is not interested. We all know in this beautiful game of cricket, they say catches win matches. Can this drop catch make them pay? Captain doesn't look happy on the screen there. Shot over the bowler's head. No chance at all. Even if they had a concrete boundary there, it would have passed through. That was struck powerfully by Imran Luhar. Looks to be unstoppable at the moment. Struck powerfully. That was traveling like a bullet. Oh my goodness! That's out of here! That's a maximum from Imran Luhar. What an innings he's having here is Imran. He looks tired, but he told his teammates, I have a heart of a lion. That's a biggie of the night. What a game of cricket we are having here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground. 98 on board in 6.5 deliveries. Can he get a maximum of this last ball? No. Sweeps it powerfully. They're looking for a 2nd one. But Imran is happy to stay on strike. And that's the end of the 7th over. 99 runs on board. 1 run shy to a half century. A century, I beg your pardon, for Team Spartans. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. 3 overs to go, 18 deliveries to come, 50 runs. Very possible here, I must tell you guys. Only 1 wicket here for Team Telugu can make things interesting. And Nif to ball his last over. Imran, who is still unbeaten on 74 of 28 deliveries. On strike. He We saw in the previous over they got 18 runs. I still believe if they can get something above 20 runs in an over, they have a chance. Shot, cut powerfully, same results here at Gahaga. Another boundary. This looks like everything coming off the blade of Imran is a boundary or a maximum. He doesn't believe in dealing in singles, only boundaries and maximums. He knew exactly where the fielders were. The third man is inside the circle. He plays it between the third man, short third man and point fielder there for a comfortable boundary. And he jumps to 78 of 29 deliveries. Big swing there. And they get a single in the end, signaled by Eric Hira. And that's 100 up for Spartans Cricket Club. They are still on 104 for North. Straight to the bowler. First wicket down is Shirajit departs. Played a very handy knock, 21 of 15 deliveries, but he has to depart. You can see from the body language of Team Telugu, they know the job is not yet done, as well as Team Spartans. As we see there on the screen, there walks in another destructive batsman from Team Spartans, is Debashish Samal, who strikes the ball over 200. Three more deliveries to come. Debashish Samal on strike. Shot there! Catch taken at long on. Very good catch by the young man Ishime Arnold. Debashish picks the only fielder there. He didn't even move an inch. But the intention was clear. 2 wickets down. Mohammed Anif, ladies and gentlemen, he's on a hat-trick. Can we see the first hat-trick in the Dafabet T10 RCA Cup? As we see Dinesh walking in at number 4. Yesterday he played a handy knock, even though he didn't get his team over the mark. Run rate climbing and climbing again because of those 2 wickets. Goes to 19.29. And the crowd has gone silent here at Gahanga. Hat-trick ball coming. Struck powerfully straight to the bowler. No run taken. Very, very good over here. It is from the Ugandan international, Mohammed Anif. Big hit there, catches the call, drops shot, and it's a boundary. That's a boundary. Joshua, the fielder, he didn't know if he's going for a catch or to save the boundary. He misjudged the ball completely and gave away another boundary to Team Spartans. 2 overs to go, 41 runs. I must say, not easy. 50-50. Imran Lohar on strike. Can he give us the memories we had back in 2016, where Brathwaite smashed Ben Stokes for maximums. Can he do the same here? Still on 78 of 30 deliveries. This is the over if they are to win this game. Lokrat to ball the over. Coming right arm over the wicket. Imran on strike. Game on. Charges down straight away. Fielder under it. And the catch is taken. You can see the celebrations. Telugu Royals have broken Imran's heart and the heart of the whole Spartan team. Very good knock in the end there from Imran. You can see the celebration by the youngster there. He knows that was a big wicket. And there walks in on the screen is the captain himself. Mehboob Sheikh. With the new rules he has to face. Swing and a miss straight away. Drops it short and they get a single. And that brings the nation strike. Record run rate is still on 20.50. Not an easy task here. Shot again. Misses it completely. This is turning out to be a very good over for Team Telugu, who are very close on registering their second win in the Dafabet T10 RCA Cup. Swing and a miss again. That's another dot ball. Cut away powerfully. There's a fielder there. Deep extra cover is Anif. Very good arm there. You don't want to take him on. That's the end of the 9th over. The required run rate, I must say from here, it is impossible to get 39 in 6 deliveries. Even Dreras, well known to be the hard hitter in international cricket, I don't think he can get 39 runs in 6 deliveries. Daddy Ivan, Rwanda International, coming in to bowl the last over. 39 runs needed for Team Spartans.